Hey, do we know what number the no vocals Holy Spirit is? Do we happen to know that? Or is there an easy way to find out? I want it for reading the Black Records. Sick. I was looking for it, and where is it? I ran across this. Let's see. Let me just, I gotta set it up there. Don't blast your ears. 8303. Thank you. Gee whiz. Okay, here it is. I was looking for it, and I came across something really sad, guys. It made me so sad. Oops. Don't worry. Everything will be alright. He's still alive, right? Here it is. It's the Crowreen song. But piano. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Let's get this set up for some reading time. Sorry. Do a quick read through. Play button. A quick read through the ones from the previous game. Refresh ourselves on the story of the War of the Lions, all the stuff that like the gods and how they do stuff with each other, and then what are the black records that we have now. So I'll just turn off the music. Wow, it's loading so many NPCs. That's the longest it's taken to load in, like, ever. There's some stuff going on, but we got some books to read. Well, one book. We'll go over Kobe and the Immoral Hero some other time, but I feel like the Black Records might be able to give us at least some insight into what sort of grand play we are all taking part of here in Erebonia. The War of the Lions was important. That's what this one talked about, the previous one. And some other stuff with the gods. I couldn't even guess what's coming from the next ones. But a little bit of last time, we figured out how to open a music box. The one that was entrusted to the current manager of the Rebuild Company, from Claire. I believe she gave it to him, or when she passed the company over to him. But their parents, before everything happened, had given him this music box that when the time was right, they would all come together and open, all the children, 4 children. There's only 2 around right now, and one of them's dead, and the other one's somewhere else in the world. But we figured out, and we opened it. Can you boost your voice? I can turn the music down. I'm peaking already as it is, okay? We gotta be careful. Sorry. That music volume was perfect. Well, now I've got mixed opinions. I don't know what to do now. What else happened last time? Oh yeah, we found the music box. There were pictures in it of the 4 kids, Claire, Michael, Emile, and the other one. And then it was nice. It was a nice little bittersweet moment. Claire maybe has healed a little bit. Still blames herself for what happened. And we also had a little bit of a fishing fun time. Had a little fishing fun time. Destroyed everyone else in the fishing competition. Though really, Rean didn't win anything. He just evened the odds for between the fishing guild and the Imperial Fishing cult. I mean, the Imperial Fishing Club. Just even the odds between them so that they have a fair fight, because 2 of them were they were ill towards the beginning of the day. But now they can go forth and fight it out properly. And now we're here at the party. And I'm gonna do a little reading. I'm not gonna make it, I'm not gonna read it very... Hang on, I gotta fix my notes here for myself. Are we on the 17th? I'm just gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it like I'm reading a book. I'm just gonna read it. We will make note of things as we see fit. Now, I do have... I thought I had a note sheet for the Black Records. I do! Oh, thank you, Frost! Okay, we don't even have to read the first 5 War of the Black Records. I can just read my summaries that I wrote. Black Records 1 was Preceptian calendar. 2 gods, very powerful, but clashed. Calamity, because of incompatibility between them, wore each other out and ended up at the furthest reaches of the Dark Land. In their wake, scars on the land, their kin, and their great power. That's Black Records 1. So, in their wake, they left scars, their kin, which... gods, maybe? And then the great power. You know what the great power is. Viva. So, a lot. It's pretty important to a lot of this. Black Records 2. The Dark Dragon. Year 371 Septian calendar. 200 years after Heimdall was first founded. In 171. The Dark Dragon Zoro Agruga. It turned Heimdall into a city of the dead. Zombie outbreak under the control of the evil dragon. Astorius II. The Emperor fled and set up a new capital in the land of Saint Arc. 100 years later, the 7th Emperor, after Astorius II, Hector I, became an awakener to Testarossa. He beat Zora Agruga, but was cursed by the dragon's blood, and Testarossa became the Crimson Calamity and was locked up. Otherwise known as not the Crimson Calamity, the... Is that what was the name of the mech? The evil mech that they... Is it the Crimson Calamity? What was it called? I might have wrote it wrong. We were just... it was brought up recently because because the dragon was relevant in the last few streams. Evil mech. Evil mech. Evil mech. Might be the Crimson Calamity. Alright. Testarossa? Yeah, Testarossa became the cursed version. Crimson Calamity. It is Crimson Calamity. Okay, so it's correct. Black Records 3! Oh. Hi, Dusty. You want to come in for story time? Oh, okay, you don't want story time. I understand. Black Records 3. The War of the Lions begins. Year 940. So the first 2 Black Records are about the god myths. how they clashed and the world was created or something, and its kin was created through that, and the Great Power in Erebonia. Vermilion Apocalypse, thank you. That's what they called it. Black Records 2 was about the zombie time. And the Dark Dragon, which we just dealt with. And now Black Records 3 is the War of the Lions. 4 and 5. War of the Lions begins, year 947. Emperor Valius V passed, and the largest civil war started. He had many wives and sons, all who wanted to be the emperor, and so a 5-year civil war began. The most prominent was Orthros, who first claimed to be emperor. There was a balanced fight until Orthros cheated by using the Crimson Calamity and became known as the false emperor. Another great knight rose to take on the war. The Palatinate Knight, controlled by Prince Lucius, the 6th and youngest of the feuding princes. He defeated the second Prince Albert and was ready to take on Orthros. Gunnar and Albert, Gunnar was also a prince, their remaining forces joined together into a 3-headed war. 2 years after this, 2 years after the start of the Civil War. Black Records 4, Dracos takes up arms. This three-pronged war, Dracos isn't even involved yet. Year 949. Roland the Knight tells Dracos war bad. That's what I wrote. Third Prince Dracos, no claim to the throne with his commoner mother, had left Erebonia and lived in Nord. The war worsening and remembering his mother's... the war was worsening, and then he remembered his mother's words, whatever they were. He decided that he had to do something to help the people of Erebonia. Roland was the childhood friend, and who Dracos left in charge when he left Erebonia. Before Dracos left, his Nord friends offered to join his forces. He started his journey with only 17 men. Only 17 of those guys. That's about the size of our group. All totaled up. Black Records 5. The war comes to an end. Year 952, another 3 years after the Dracos joins the war. Dracos' opponents were the remaining princes and their forces, including Gunnar and Albert's magical golems. Roland fell in battle, but found another supporter. Leanne Sandlot. Oh, Roland fell in battle. No, Roland! But Dracos found another supporter. Leanne Sandlot! Daughter of Count Sandlot from Legram. She had a band of knights, the Eisenritter, and she was the Lance Maiden. With their combined power, they liberated town after town, and even Prince Lucius joined them. Prince Lucius was the one who had the Palatinate Knight, who was the 6th and youngest. Okay. Prince Lucius, Albert, and Gunnar were erased from existence by Orthros with the power of Testarossa. Oh, wow, okay. Dracos was led to the Ashen Night by a witch and fought... Oh, that witch is Rose. So he's led to the Ashen Night by a witch and fought Testarossa and won using the night. Erebonia was liberated on the 4th of July, 952. Yes, the 4th of July. According to my controller. According to this right here. The 4th of July. And so, we come forward here. The Salt Pale? The horrible shutdown. Oh, okay. The Black Records pertain to recent events, too. We can't read number 1. The founding of Heimdall. You're 81? Goodness gracious. The darkness that gripped Erebonia, that would be... Okay, that one looks crazy. I guess I'll read what we can, from the Black Records one. And we'll go through the rest. That looks like boxes. Yeah, the boxes have eaten the paper. Come on, guys. What the heck? The founding of Heimdall, year 81. In the blank, following the blank, or Arner, that's the royal family. I don't know what ADJ could be. Or, they went by different names. Chose Heimdall as his base of operations from which he planned to rebuild the land of Erebos. Oh. Erebos. Before long, the city became a blank of the region and following that, its capital. Oh, some kind of like, I don't know. I don't know if the number of boxes actually pertains to the number of letters like in previous games. Like during Crossspell. The city became a city. Yeah. The citizens, however, continued to continue something in the harsh post something world. It's post Dark Ages. I know that because we have years now. But post something. They wished for a strong, caring leader to see them through these harsh times. It was in Arner they wished. Their wish was granted after being recognized as an there's that same word, ADJ, but or by both holy what? Holy moly! He was the clear choice. Holy Saint, Holy Spirit, yeah. He was crowned as emperor and became the first of many rulers in the Arner something or other. Something to do with their progeny. Upon his coronation, members of the something or something were dispatched from Arteria to endorse the new ruler. It's gotta be Arteria. I don't think the number of boxes pertains to the actual number of letters in the words. People of Zimberia had lost the objects of their worship in the rapture. Maybe. The objects of their worship are the Septarians. I'm most certain. However, the Carnage, the blank provided them a new way of connecting with Aidios. Faith. They could no longer directly speak with their god through the Septarians, but the church provided them a new way of connecting with Aidios. Faith. In addition, by recognizing the presidency of rulers across the continent, they strengthened the foundation of its recovering civilizations. The something of rulers across the continent. In the year 81 of the Septian calendar, the blank emperor something or other had a great something built in. Could just be Maybe it was Heim before it was Heimdall. The blank was to be a bastion of faith and would serve as a site to coronate future emperors, maybe? But it also held a far more significant role. Unbeknownst to the public, an artificial... What? Blank was created below a replica of one of of the one that existed below. Where? Where was it? What, Arteria? What's below Arteria? What's below Heimdall, the artificial thing? With the church's increased presence, the desperate times following the great something came to an end. Great rapture. The people had lost their something, but now had to sustain them in their search for light in the world. However, So how many hundred years later, the dark that gripped Erebonia, not Erebos, would pull them down to the depths of Rune. One of the holy artifacts? The Septarians suddenly disappeared along with the blanks below the cathedral. Below the cathedral that they built. The blank was unbeknownst to the okay, but he built the cathedral in Heimdall. Something below the cathedral. There's something below the cathedral in Heimdall. It was the same day that the dragons, dark dragons miasma, laid waste to Heimdall. Alexa, play Silverwill. Yeah. Alexa. Okay. Interesting. So there was some crazy stuff going on in the early years of Erebonia, and that means there's still probably something below the cathedral here. And just below Erebonia, I mean, we know there's stuff below Erebonia, but what is below Erebonia? Heimdall? I don't know. We've seen some stuff, but how much? We built this city. We built this city on Dark Dragon. Dirt probably. Oh. All right, number 2, the Magic Knights. You're 527. 150 years after the recapture of the capital by Emperor Hector, that's after the Dark Dragon, powerful families rose across the empire as the nation began to establish itself once more. Its various regions gradually condensed into a handful of provinces. The families in power recognized by the emperor became overseers of their respective provinces. Okay, so this is where nobility started. The nobility. Before long, however, they began quarreling over territory. What the heck? Sparking a great many skirmishes between them in the process. Gosh darn it! The feuding nation of Erebonia. During this time, great knights akin to Emperor Hector's Vermilion Knight appeared across the land. Oh, that's right, the War of the Lions. Was there another War of the Lions? Was there an... Because she said that this conflict repeats itself every few hundred years. So this could be another similar situation. Specifically the War of the Lions, that named war was the Drykel's one in 950, 940. But this could have been another civil war of that caliber. Let's see. Sparking a great many skirmishes between them in the process. During this time, great knights akin to Emperor Hector's Vermilion Knight appeared across the land and were quickly thrust in the center of these conflicts. The Azure, Palatinate, Ashen, Argent, and Auric. I don't know that I've heard of the Argent or Auric yet. Cool. Knights were seized by various noble families. Oh, so the Argent and Auric could still be out hiding with some nobles. All right, Muse. Which mech does the Cayenne family have? I mean, they might not. That's just, what if they did? Granting them overruling power and the ability to decide the outcome of battles. Those without the Great Knight's power saw them as bringers of ruin, and before long, certain groups began devoting all their resources to finding some way to combat these unstoppable threats. So the Magic Knights were created. Thus gave rise to a new creation of Erebonia's mages. Golems created by powerful spells, the Magic Knights. Like many other groups of the era, the mages were obsessed with the glory of the ancient Sumerians and devoted themselves wholly to recreating it. They would have loved Liber Arc. They would have put themselves into VR eternity gladly. Their obsession was funded by an influx of Mira from lesser noble families and assistance from a certain faction. Ouroboros, no doubt. Under their supervision, a slew of Magic Knights was created. All for the sake of combating the unstoppable power of the Great Knights. However, the Magic Knights were not without flaws. Perhaps their greatest failing is that they were unable to be operated unless they could draw power from active spirit veins. Interesting. So, basically, if we just take the war over to the deserts to the east of Calvard, we shouldn't have a problem anymore. Just move the war somewhere else. We'll win. They became a successful countermeasure against the Great Knights. Nonetheless, his spirit veins were always disrupted by wherever a Great Knight made an appearance. Oh, interesting. In the year 527, the first golem that could be considered the prototype for the Magic Knight was created in the workshop. Could this have become the Black Workshop eventually? A workshop of a mage serving a formerly powerful but now long forgotten noble family to the north. North? How far north? At a height of 5 arge, this headless golem, known as Olgadia, we fought it, became a remnant of the mage's trial and error in developing the other models of Magic Knights. Number 3, the Lance Maiden. We're skipping time here. We get the creation of the Magic Knights, and now we're just straight up to the Lance Maiden. The Lance Maiden, year 942, 2 shadows wavered in the corner of a dark... Okay, now we're shifting from historical text to a story. When did we fight Olgadia? Oh, some time ago. I just remember the name Olgadia. It was actually pretty recently. Something named Olgadia. Within the last few streams. Maybe leading up to the dragon. Maybe not. The old school since CS1 and under Heimdall recently. Yeah, under Heimdall. The Lance Maiden, year 942. 2 shadows wavered in the corner of a dark underground room, lit only by a small bonfire. I see, so you feel an overwhelming presence, do you? I'm not going to voice these with much effort. A young maiden stood before the fire. The faint breeze passing through the underground blew her hair, giving the appearance of a flowing stream of gold, contrasting with the massive silver lance she held in her arms. Oh, are you telling me you wish to turn back before we have even begun? If you are, then so be it. This is far beyond the power of mankind. A young blonde-haired woman with red eyes, wielding a dimly shining staff. Oh, Rose, answered in an antiquated tone. The maiden shook her head and urged the woman to open the door before her. It bore the crest of a cross, surrounded by spirals. Huh. The maiden's name was Leanne Sandlot, the daughter of the Count of Lohengrin Castle in Legram. However, she would be remembered by history as the Lance Maiden. Raised in Legram, known for its masterful teachings of warfare, she displayed skill in the art of battle, far surpassing her age. At the young age of 15, she was already a match for the Castle Knights. Said to have godlike mastery of a lance on horseback. I've never seen her on horseback. We should see her on horseback. Is that what's holding her back? The back of a horse? There's no horseback? Get on a horse! Leanne Lancelot. Leanne Horseback. Horseback Sandlot. It wasn't long before she had completely surpassed the other knights in competitions, amassing a veritable mountain of laurels and awards. The country was amazed by this young girl's incredible talent. The tale of the maiden who was stronger than the knights, protecting her spread, and people began to flock to her. At age 16, she began hearing a voice in her head. The voice was austere, yet magnanimous, and it told Leanne of the duty she had to fulfill, and the destiny she had to accept. Okay, so she went crazy. So she started hearing a voice in her head. That doesn't happen very often. In fact, I don't think it ever happens. She's pretty unique. Every other time we've heard a voice in our head, it's because, I don't know, Kia was talking to us. She was saying, help me, help me. And I guess, like, the past talked to us through memories. Naturally, Leanne was upset by this voice only she could hear. However, it wasn't long until she met its owner, a mysterious woman who called herself a witch. Oh, Rose was trolling her. The witch spoke of an entity sealed far below the castle and of Leanne's duty to become its master. Oh. Its presence was overwhelming and once claimed it would bring its wielder to great power, yet it also had the potential to cause great devastation. After much consideration, Leanne made the decision to undergo its trial. Trial! We had to go and undergo a trial in the old schoolhouse. That's how she got her own Divine Knight. It was her way of trying to bring an end to the Empire's conflicts. In addition, as long as she held this power for her own, the noble families would never be able to abuse it. The witch was surprised by Leanne's answer, but recognized her determination and spirit by offering to help her. Thus the door opened, and the Lance Maiden and the witch proceeded into the trial. 5 years later, the demise of the Emperor would lead to the beginning of the largest-scale civil war history had ever seen, the War of the Lions. She was only 21 when she crushed everyone in her path. While Drycles went, whoa, you're pretty strong, lady. The Lionheart Emperor, 994. This is 2 years after the end of the War of the Lions. Forgive me, you may leave now. Yes, sir, please call for me if anything happens. The head butler, now in his later years, bowed before leaving the other man sighed deeply as he lied down on the bed. He was elderly and sick. His well-trained body was as sturdy as a fortress still. Very few would ever doubt the condition of his health. However, he was clearly aging, weakening, and felt his end looming over the horizon. The Lionheart Emperor... Oh, never mind. This is 50 years. 994, not 954. This is 40 years. This is 40 years later. Okay. The Lionheart Emperor, otherwise known as Drycles Rising Honor. He was the 73rd Emperor. Oh my god. He was the 73rd? I mean, we've heard this before. But 73rd? There were... Okay, hang on. How often did emperors switch if there were 73 emperors in just 900 years? Yeah, right? What the heck? That's crazy. They had to switch emperors like once every a little year and a half to 2 years. Not, yeah, right? Wait, yeah. No, not year and a half to 2 years. Sorry, 10 years. 10 to 15. I did math weird. I did a 0 wrong. So for Drycles here, being the emperor for 40 years is crazy. Compared to the average. Oh, man. He was the 73rd emperor, and nearing the age of 70, after ending the 5-year-long civil war known as the War of the Lions, Drycles had been working tirelessly for 40 years. Although he was enthroned the year the war ended, he had lost his Nordic friends and parted with the witch. He and his vassals worked hard to restore the empire. I have no regrets, no need to worry about the children either. The Empress had also urged him to give up on thoughts of the past. She was the daughter of a marquis who was assassinated during the Civil War. And although she was much younger than he, they fell deeply in love, and she bore him 2 sons and 2 daughters. Although she passed several years earlier, their children remained healthy and would shoulder the burden of the reconstructed empire's future. The next generation is being raised well. In the first half of the war, his best friend, Roland Vander, gave his life to protect him. And now Arnor raised his son. The son was already in his 40s now, and he flourished as a martial arts master while serving as a military officer. They've been around for a while. Then there was Thor's Military Academy. Drycles found it. He had established the academy 20 years prior. It was a place for the best and the brightest, accepting students from various backgrounds. He'd be surprised, whoever he is, maybe Roland. He smiled, thinking of his good friend, Roland, that had fallen into a deep slumber at the end of the Civil War, not Roland. The academy had been constructed... Oh, Valimar. Had been constructed at the place they'd first met and were his friends now rested once more. His friend. These long years weren't for nothing then. As long as I can endure that thing until Aidios comes for me, that is, that thing. What thing are you enduring? Whatever's underneath Heimdall, I bet. He cast his gaze to the corner of the room There waited the nameless darkness. That's the sound it makes. In the middle of the night, it's hard to sleep. Today it came again to speak to him, begging pathetically, threatening with intimidation, subtly tempting. He knew what it was, ever since that day 40 years ago when he took the throne. Suppose I should be happy my children and their descendants won't suffer the same curse. Really? If he were not a man with the heart of a lion, he would surely have been broken by this daily torment long ago. On this day, however, he had a second visitor. Drykles? An incredibly harmonious voice called out his name. Blah, bringing with it a wave of nostalgia. He looked up to see a woman with hair like flowing gold standing at her side. So that's probably Sandlot. It could be Rose, but probably Sandlot, because that's how her hair has been described. And now we are... we're skipping time. We're looking at the Salt Pale, buddy. Northumbria. We get more than just a short report on it. Yeah, straight to the Salt Pale. Holy cow. And we still have Black Records 1 to be decoded. And there's a 7th, apparently. That I think I handed off already. The Salt Pale, year 1178. On July 1st, 1178, at 5:45 a.m., a great catastrophe struck Northumbria. Then a principality in northern Zemuria. A giant. A giant white pillar suddenly appeared on the outskirts of its capital, Heliask. The pillar was composed not of snow nor ice, but salt. As such, it was named the Salt Pale. A storm of salt spread outward from its salinifying everything it touched. Thus, despite only lasting a few days, its effects were felt for months afterward, as citizens fled south seeking refuge. In the immediate aftermath of the catastrophe, the number of victims equaled about 1/8 of the country's population. That's a lot of people. That number rose to nearly 1/3 of the population with the inclusion of victims in the days that followed. Holy. After the incident, the Septian Church led evacuation procedures, provided aid, and employed hundreds from the Bracer Guild to help. Let's go, Bracers! In a short time, relief forces from Erebonia, Rimaferia, Jirai, Liberal, and the Republic of Calvard had assembled in Northumbria. Hey, look at all those people coming together to work together and not have a war. Meanwhile, the country's leader, Prince Balmund, ran away, who had fled to a neighboring country at the start of the catastrophe, had returned to rebuild the government. However, he was met with violence from the enraged citizens for leaving them behind in their hour of need. In the end, he was forcibly removed from power, and Northumbria became a democracy. The remnants of its former armed forces reformed as the Northern Jaegers. Erebonia, their neighbor to the south, had contradictory views on the new autonomous state. On one hand, it refused to recognize the legitimacy of the new democratic government, because it was then a principality. Okay. On the other, it eagerly welcomed the Northern Jaegers. Yeah, because of course they do, because Erebonia loves using mercenary forces to do their dirty work. Northumbria's extreme poverty and focus on bringing in foreign currency meant that the former soldiers were easily manipulated by the promise of imperial coin. The Jaeger Corps went around the empire, hiring themselves out to the nobility and newly developing businesses who were fighting over septium and natural resources. That's right, the Orbital Revolution happened not long before this. They turned out to be the perfect pawns for Erebonia to use in its proxy wars and internal struggles. Despite this, the massive amounts of mirror that flowed in the Empire helped save Northumbria from its dire straits. 27 years after the catastrophe of the Salt Pale, the Empire annexed Northumbria as reparations for the Northern Jaegers' actions in the Erebonian Civil War. As before, Erebonia's vast resources ended up lifting the former independent state out of its chronic poverty. But shortly after the disaster, the Septian Church restricted access to the northern half of the country. After the annexation, however, the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division began investigating the Pale, which had since been classified as an otherworldly singularity. Jeez. Okay, so the northern half, an entire half of the place was absolutely glassed, salted to perfection. Otherworldly singularity. One of the Intelligence Division's collaborators has been able to confirm that members of the Church's Dominion retrieved the Salt Pale and brought it back to Arteria. It's rumored, however, that a piece of the Pale still remains on site in Northumbria. Sorry. They retrieved the Salt Pale? Was it not that large? How'd they retrieve it? It's the same way they... however they handled it and were able to give pieces of it to Kevin. Use a tool to cut it apart? Oh, so they cut it into small pieces to be able to bring it back. A piece of the Pale still remains. The orbital shutdown phenomenon. Okay, this is just gonna tell us what we played through. Maybe there'll be something new in here. Year 1203. And this is from... I assume this is from Erebonia's perspective, then. Because I think that's what the others have been from. No, not entirely. No, one of them was just a book with even inner thoughts of Drykel's mind. So that's not even what it is. Okay. This could be anything, then. Although, I mean, it's just gonna tell us about the... orbital shutdown phenomenon. Septian calendar 1203 February. The southern reaches of the Sutherland province. Oh. Oh, okay. This is going to be Erebonia's perspective then. All orbital power came to a sudden stop in the area around Parm and Titus Gate. It had been a relatively mild winter, but without lights, communications, or heaters, the people of Parm found themselves subjected to cold and darkness for an entire week. Sutherland's provincial army. That entire week was when Estelle, Joshua, and the gang were going from city to city, handing over their zero something devices, zero whatever they're called. The whole chapter was a week. Yeah, and then also going on Library Arc, and then Estelle and Joshua, they fell and died. Sutherland's provincial army was called in to provide aid. After a short investigation, the source of the outage was determined to be a city-sized airship that appeared over Valyria Lake in Liberal, the neighboring kingdom to the south. The floating structure had a height of 5,000 and a length of 3,000 arj. The ancient Zemirian structure drew in nearly all orbital energy from the entirety of Liberal into itself. So it powered itself through the Sepith veins. The Septium veins. Cool. Sepith veins. And of course, all the orbital stuff is Sepith and crystals taken from the Sepith veins, so it sucked that away too. Thus, the southern reaches of Erebonia were affected as well. 3 days after the incident began, the Imperial Army's 3rd Armored Division moved with surprising speed from Dreknor Fortress to Parm, and then on to Titus Gate, giving support to those affected along the way. We saw when they made it to Titus Gate, I believe Hockengate is Liberal's side to that space. Though the army's orbital tanks ceased to function near the Empire's southern border. Yes, surprising speed is important here because it's like they were ready. They had... not the 3rd Armored Division. Wait, was it there? Yeah. They had steam-powered tanks ready. Though the army's orbital tanks ceased to function near the Empire's southern border, they also had a large number of steam-powered tanks available. Using the combustion-driven models allowed them to get around without relying on orbital energy. Even the cannons themselves used gunpowder ammunition. Though it wasn't ideal, it was enough to allow them to respond to the situation. Leader of the 3rd Armored Division was Lieutenant General Zax Vander. Luckily, someone who can be reasoned with. A member of the family, tasked with guarding the Imperial family, and a moderate in an army led mostly by Warhawks. He felt conflicted as he led his division south into Liberalian territory. The government's stated reason for his current orders were to protect the citizens during the power outage and assist Liberal during the current crisis. Yes, assist. The strange part was that the steam-powered tanks, which were vastly inferior to the orbital-powered models, had been commissioned by the Imperial government and provided the army only a month before the incident. Though the 3rd Armored Division was the first to make it to the border, a number of other divisions were on their way. Thanks to quick thinking from Zax Vander here, and Cassius Bright, and I believe Olivier was along with too. They all negotiated out something nice. In the end, the military intervention was stopped thanks to Prince Olivert of Erebonia's imperial family. Estelle was there too. And Brigadier General Cassius Bright of the Liberalian army. With the arrival of Liberal's functioning airship, the Arce, as proof they could handle the situation without Erebonia's assistance, they were given the time they needed to restore power to the region. Remember that power move? Remember that power move? Biggest battle airship anyone's ever seen? Not anymore, of course. I mean, the Glorious was always in existence, but that's Ouroboros. They're all secret. They're secret. They're not flying over the top of Erebonia in the middle of a civil war, showing everybody what they got. No way. They wouldn't do that. No, only the Pantagruel. As orbital energy returned to the southern reaches of the Empire, so did relative peace between the two nations. To certain individuals, however, it was clear that the Faceless, the Anguis of Ouroboros responsible for engineering the incident, had connections to Erebonia's intelligence division. The Faceless. The small autonomous weapons the Faceless utilized, archaisms, during this period of time would later become known as combat shells. Oh, combat shells. Okay, so the Faceless is Black Workshop. Works with the Black Workshop. Who is the Faceless? Who's the Faceless? An Anguis. Not Black Workshop? Faceless? Anguis. Which guy is the Faceless? Which one is the Faceless? Which Anguis is the Faceless? It's not F. Novartis. Every VTuber's faceless? Nah, you're looking at it. This is my real face. I'm really here. The Faceless was the Anguis without a face. Oh! That was just... Did they mention the Faceless earlier? Or did that just come out of nowhere? They just mentioned the Faceless making this happen out of nowhere. Oh yeah, there's a thing happening in Liberal. Huh, yeah, it's a thing, it's a thing. The Faceless, the Anguis of Ouroboros! You know the title? The Faceless? I'm sure I've heard it before. The Faceless. The Faceless. The Anguis. The Faceless. The Faceless. Anguis. Anguis. Anguish. The Faceless. That means before Geo did the thing, maybe? The Faceless was the guy, the person, the lady who ran the Black Workshop. You put sunglasses in the chat. Am I supposed to know something here? I'm just forgetting. You're being all vague about it. Oh, Weissman was the Faceless. He did engineer the incident. Uh-huh. That's true. And then Ouroboros was all like, goodbye, guy. You're abandoned. That's what Wazzy? No. That's what Campy said. He said, loser, L. And then left right before Kevin shot him. All right. Yeah, and that made him salty. Now we can do some NPCing. That was a beautiful warm-up for my voice. That felt great. Okay, now I know why you need those notes. Listen, okay? It was so long ago that happened. And I never once referred to Weissman as the Faceless. I always knew him as Weissman.
Okay.
Did I write notes on the new chapters? No, I'm waiting till I have the other books. Number 7 and number 1. Who is the Blade Lord? Oh, I know that one. That's the old man in the lighthouse that owes a favor to Cassius Bright. Listen, every time they talk about Vita and they say the Abyss, it takes me a second to realize who they're talking about. Because when we talk about these people, we don't use their titles. We say, oh, this is Vita. This is Weissman. We don't say, oh, the Faceless. Alright, let's get all the unnamed, or maybe named, but no exclamation marks out of the way. Mr. Lake Lord. Ah, it's good to see you again, Miss Corys. How's your jewelry store been lately? We opened up a branch in Crossbell this year, and sales have been exceptional. Who? We've been focused on expanding the other sites, cities, these past few years, but business has been good here in Heimdall, too. Pre-stream buff? No, didn't need it today. Alright, the 8 Metropolis plan. As a fellow businessman, I should probably keep that in mind. Oh, by the way, Lord Lake Lore, I hear you had a fishing competition. How did that turn out? Well, it was neck and neck the entire time, and we ended in a tie. Oh, no, I see. Interesting. Why a tie? Boring. Someone's got to win. And then came Lloyd Bannings and won it all for himself. To be honest, it was a little embarrassing. Oh, is that so? I'd say that just means it was a good match. I always love to hear about a heated competition. It gets the blood flowing and the palms sweating. If you say so. Though the lack of a concise winner was unfortunate, the fishing contest truly was an excellent competition. Yes, an excellent competition indeed. Oh, he had a good time. Oh, is that so? I'd say that means it was a good match. Okay. That was nice. I like that little thing. That little conversation. They talked to me. Hello there. Butler! Are you enjoying the dishes we prepared, Master Schwarzer? If you need anything at all, don't hesitate to let me know. The boys have already unstarted. We can't let ourselves fall behind. Yes, you're right. They're nervous. You there! Maid! Dances are going to start before too much longer. Please enjoy yourself chatting with other guests in the meantime. Wonder what's wrong with her voice. Hope she's okay. Albus. You're the students from Thor's? I know His Majesty already spoke with you, but allow me to thank you as well. We're reading names of people that I don't know that I've ever really seen. Albus? The other lady? Hang on. Secretary. That's government. You're welcome! We still have a long way to go, though. There's no need to be so nervous. I'm just a minor official. A minor? You're the Secretary General of the Ministry of Railways. That's pretty high up there. Writing that down. This guy's important. The railways, very important. Secretary General of the Ministry of Railways. Look, over there. Those people are the ones at the top of the ladder. The Director General of the Ministry of Railways, the Prime Minister of the Central Diet, and the leader of the province of Northumbria. Who? Who's the leader of over there? I don't see anybody over there besides you guys. You did the leader of Northumbrian province? Do you really think I'm on the same level as them? Oh, well. But that's enough of that. Hope you'll enjoy yourselves and be sure to mingle. Everyone here might seem scary, but they won't bite your head off or anything. Yes, sir. Thank you for the advice. Mr. Schwarzer, I hear you'll be chaperoning the students this evening. I'm sure you'll have your hands full. I'm sure things will go fine. They're all good kids. Well, good luck nonetheless. It's quite a rare thing for such young guests to be invited to such a party. Hope they make the most of this experience. There are so many famous people here. This is one ladder of the party. I'm going to work up my courage and time to represent everyone will except for those people at the top of the ladder. I thought about talking to Elise, but seems like she's busy at the moment. Maybe I'll introduce myself when she's done. Just keep in mind, I'm watching you. Or maybe not. Yeah, Patrick's already... Listen, Reen only needs one person to beat up, and that's Patrick. He said, don't introduce yourselves to Reen like that. Come on. Give him a break. Maid. Ooh, what kind of food? We gotta do a food review. Is that lasagna? We got sandwich. Cheesecake? Sliced meat? Tomato? My, oh my. Oh, chicken! Chicken! It's a Tomatonio! Oh, he's devastated. He's in pieces. He's in shambles all over that plate. Welcome to the party, Master Schwarzer. There will be no assigned seating, and food will be served buffet style, so you may enjoy it at your leisure. I miss 2D chicken from Sky Games. 2D food in general was such a fun time. Looking really closely to try and figure out what the heck is this piece of food was always a fun little game. Curator Levant. So you're the Ashen Chevalier, huh? Didn't expect I'd get to meet you here. Curator Levant. Wow, we are meeting big names. And they're being given names, too. I think he's this... I think I've seen this person in the Imperial Chronicle. You're the director of the Imperial Museum, right? Director of the Imperial Museum. That's right. My name is Levant. I hear we have those of you from Thors to thank for saving us yesterday. Heard stories of the strange incident that happened in the museum. Well, it wasn't just us. We had a lot of people standing with us. Dorothy and Professor Lumen were very helpful too. Ah, Professor Lumen. That's right. You mentioned having a rather difficult day. Well, from the sound of it, everything's taken care of now, so there's no need to worry. That's a relief to hear. Thank you. He had a difficult day? What did he do? He called up some people to come check it out. Or rather, we showed up on time to check it out. And then he left. What did he do that was such a difficult day? Oh, I bet his hair turned white and he got all evil. I was gonna go shut my window because it's chilly in my room, but I turned around and the window's already shut. This place is too vast. It's like a breeze in this building. Like, look at the trees! Look, there's a breeze! Look at the trees! What the heck?
No.
He was with Dorothy. Dorothy, it was automatically a difficult day. I'm trying to understand what she's talking about. Boys love, what is that? Seems like Thors has many promising students this year. Not just the main campus. Oh, they did get the Crown Prince this year. Well, in any event, we appreciate your help dealing with the abnormal situation in the museum. I'm sure you have a lot on your plate, but please continue to lead the students well. I will, thank you. If he's the museum's director, that makes him the successor to Toa's grandfather. Seems like a good guy. I wonder if he studied under him. Cool. Maybe he's a good guy, then. Are you a good guy? The party tonight is particularly lively. Hope you all enjoy yourselves. Huh. Where's the next unnamed NPC? Way over here. We have a break room and a waiting room prepared this way. You're free to make use of them should the need arise. Alright, here I go. So, potential for special moments between folks, maybe? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to go up there. Oh, there's something going on over here. We got Bardius, Aurelia, and High Arms guy. Showing their fealty to the Lord. If I step past here, I think I'm gonna hit a cutscene. So I will get back to those guys later. Let me talk to these other NPCs in the meantime. Let's start on the lower rungs of society down here. Elliot and Machias. What are your name? President Corey's jewelry. Jewelry. Which jewelry? Courier. I don't know which one. I'll just put your name as existing. Okay, now I'm on to the Elliot. So, by incorporating these new mathematical models, the country's economy can be developed even further? Correct. Economics is nothing more than a probability model based off sociology and collective psychology. It would be foolish to think mathematics has no bearing on it. You're right, of course. Suppose one could say the same of music theory. Uh-huh. Really? Music and math seem like completely different fields to me. They're very similar, Elliot. Sound is simply different frequencies and wavelengths of vibrations in the air. Things easily converted into equations. Not the way I thought. Not the way I think about it, Professor Schmidt, but sure. Whether expressed in sound or in formulas, beautiful music remains beautiful. Oh, that's crazy. He actually said something nice through his weird, through his own weird way. It seems kind of crazy to hear it put that way, but... Corys? No. It's, not Corey, or it's Corey... Corey... Corys... Corius... Corys. With an S. Instead of an R at the end. Anyways. Elliot and Makis are talking. Yeah, the way he talks about it, it's strangely compelling. Professor, would you be able to share an example of that with us? Yeah, I'm curious too. These two seem pretty interested in what the professor has to say. They're eager to learn. I'm a little surprised to hear he has any hobbies at all, but I guess out of everything, music makes the most sense for him. Seems this Nubian Spectre and famous musician are men of culture as well. After all, but I do not intend to give lectures here. They can feel free to enroll in the Ruhr Institute of Technology if they're so inclined. Did you give music lessons there? I guess if math is also music to you. Oh, San Corey's, that's right. Of the jewelry store. San Corey's. Cool. Now you have notes, lady. You exist. Good for you. In the end, he's still the same as always. Well, at least Elliot and Makis were able to get something out of this. Seems this Nubian Spectre and famous music... Oh, same dialogue, okay. Enjoying yourself, Reed? Yep, sure am. Guessing you two are making your rounds? That's right. Professor Schmidt seems the same as ever, but looks like he's doing well. We hadn't seen him since the Civil War. Not only is he very knowledgeable, he's got a sharp eye. I don't get many chances to speak with him, so now's a good chance to ask him something I've been wondering. Yeah, may as well. I think I'd like to ask him what he thinks about the potential of music. I'm sure you've got a lot of other people to talk to, so we won't hold you here. See you later, Reed. If they could combine music into their orbital technology, Elliot could save the world with his music. Yeah, have fun, you two. And that's something Schmidt would probably like to to research and experiment with. That's his whole thing. So if it intrigues him enough. Professor Schmidt's just like I remember him. Seems like he's doing well, though. I get the feeling he'll have some interesting ideas to share, like the latest in music theory. Think I should ask him a little more about music's potential. Professor, I've been wondering, how can we apply probability theory to the real-world economy? There are some basic models that can be used. If you want to know more, you'd best learn macroeconomics. Got it, I'll look into that. Maki's keeping up with him, I'm impressed. That's his whole thing. He's the government guy, that Maki is. Hello? Oh, I guess Patrick's never met Gwen. I am Patrick Hyarms, third son of the Hyarms house. I'm ashamed that I haven't introduced myself to you before now, sir. There's no need to be so formal, Patrick. Besides, it's a bit rare that I'm even in Arabonia, so I'm partly to blame. Haha, I've heard you're quite the traveler. Speaking of Mr. Wurzel, Tyr tells me you visit Nord quite often. He has a house there. That's right, nearly every year. At this point, he's pretty much like one of my family. I I just can't get enough of the beautiful expanses of land up there. On top of that, the clean air does these old bones good. I had a cabin built by the lakeside a few years back. Such a tranquil place. It sounds lovely. Schwarzer's told me about the time he spent there, but I've never been. Oh, it is truly stupendous. The endless stretches of land, the free-flowing breeze. Not to mention the kind and hospitable people. When I'm in Nord, it's like all my troubles of the world weighing on my mind blow away with the wind. My, hearing all that makes me more intrigued than ever. Honestly, I've felt fairly troubled myself lately. Well, it was plain to see you had a lot to deal with back in Ordis. You should come visit sometime. If our schedules line up, I'll show you around. I appreciate the offer. Oh, and Warzel, I'd like to take this chance to apologize for saying such an awful thing about you back when we were students. Was it racist? I feel like it was probably racist. It was during the training exercises when we fought him. Oh, I'd completely forgotten. It's fine. I knew at the time you weren't thinking clearly. I appreciate the apology, though. Thank you. Oh, hello. When did you... Hey, Reed. Finally, someone in the middle of the conversation, like, sees Reen is right there. And oh, hello. When did you show up? About halfway through. Oh, youth is truly a wonderful thing. Yeah. Gaius, Patrick, I'm happy for both of you. No. Anyway, where have you been the past 6 months, Gaius? I called up my friends in Nord a few times, but no one could tell me where you'd went. Oh yes, Schwarzer was concerned about you as well. Sorry to worry everyone like that. Some things came up, and I had to travel outside the country for a while. Is that so? Well, sounds like you must have had a lot on your plate. Yes, I'll be sure to tell you about it at some point. Anyway, it does my heart good to see young Gaius again. He's certainly grown. It's like every time I turn around, he looks more and more like Lacan. I suppose it was pointless for me to worry. Lacan being his father. And Fatma being his mother. It's been some time since I've seen Gwen myself. Sounds like Patrick has been keeping busy ever since he graduated. I don't think I can talk long, but I should at least say hello. At least go say hello. Gwen knows my father and elder brothers, but I've yet to make his acquaintance. Nonetheless, I'm grateful I had the chance to talk with Warzel. I get the feeling that's been bugging you for a while now. While it may have been youthful ignorance, I never properly apologized. I'm glad I can now start to make things right. As someone possessed of a newly rediscovered fascination with Nord, it would ill-suit me to have a fraught relationship with its people. That's just one of the many things I'd like to talk to Gwyn about. They made up. Alright, so these guys are talking with the Empress? With anime graphics, it's hard to tell. She could be a student alongside of these guys. What's the demo? Here we go. How do you do, my Empress? Wait, stop. Zombie assault. Zombie assault. Hang on. Sorry, folks. I gotta look at this. New zombie assault game. Yeah, I gotta look at this. Which one? Zombie assault Zombie assault. SAS. That's right, the new one. It's coming out soon! Ish. There's a demo. Oh, it's 3D! Alright, I added it to my wish list. I'll remember it exists. Sorry, I'm back. SAS 4, guys. SAS 3, SAS 2. Remember those games on those flash sites? Beautiful. I played SAS Zombie Assault with Jen recently. It was pretty stupid and fun. Good old times. Anyways, here we go. How do you do, my Empress? As my father, Viscount Ursay, could not be here tonight, I, his daughter, greet you in his place. Ah, Laura. I haven't seen you in some time. I hear you've mastered your family's sword style. I'm so happy to see how much you've grown. Thank you for your kind words. Now I believe it's your turn. You know what? Yuna did say she was gonna go meet the royalties and all that. Just say hi. And here she is, doing just that. No fear. I'm Ada Grant of the Thorst Military Academy's main campus, Class 1. I'm truly indebted to your son, and I mean indebted. Indented. Oh, indented. I'm truly indebted to your son. I see. My brain autocorrected it to indebted. Sorry. She's tripping all over her words. I love them. There's a huge gap moe with this lady. There's no need to be nervous. Cedric's told me all about his friends from class. I've also been told about a certain bright young lady who excels in both her studies and her club activities. Thank you for being such a wonderful friend to my son. That's such kind words are wasted on me. I'm Yuna Crawford of Thor's Branch Campus. It's an honor to meet you, Your Highness. Ah, so you're that Crossbellin. Holfine told me about you and what happened in Crossbell. Further, allow me to apologize for my son's behavior towards those of you in the branch campus. Huh? Oh, don't worry. There's no need for that. I think our field exercises in Crossbell turned out for the best. It really made me reevaluate myself. Now I have a better idea of the sort of things I can do to help moving forward. For a better future, not just for Crossbell, but for Erebonia too. Yeah, Ada and them, they've been riding the coattails of Cedric, smooth sailing this whole time. They don't know the adversity we've gone through. Well said. It's clear to me you carry the spirit of Class 7 quite admirably. I sincerely believe the people of Erebonia could learn from that positive outlook of yours. Thank you so much, all of you, for what you've done for this country and what you will do in the future. Yuna, Ada, and Laura. Of course! I won't let you down. I swear on my sword and soul, and the fruits. I'll continue what I can, Your Highness. I like that. That was fun. Oh, there's more! Butler! Were you here before? You were. Hi there. Reen. It's good to see you again, Your Highness. We haven't spoken since late last year, I think. That's right. I can tell you've grown wonderfully since then. Allow me to apologize again regarding Cedric's behavior. Though I'm sure Alfie and Olivert have already said the same thing to you. No, please, it's fine. After everything that's gone on the last few days, it's all water under the bridge now. I'm just happy to see he's much better now, considering everything he went through last year. I suppose that's a good way to look at things. In any event, I shouldn't hold you here too long. I'm sure there are many people here who would like to speak with you, so please enjoy yourself. Thank you, Your Highness. No. there's gonna be a lot of from me, I guess, today. Just lots of happy moments.
I am delighted to have met you. There must be many others. Same dialogue.
Bye. Hey, guys. Yuna and Ada friends? Hey there, you two. I heard you both introduce yourself to the Empress. Good job. Oh, Instructor Rean.
Instructor, perhaps you should consider teaching your students basic manners when speaking with nobility.
I love this. I love her. She's so funny. Oh, gosh.
When she began casually discussing her past grievances with a member of the Imperial family, my breath caught in my throat.
Oh, yeah? Are you sure you weren't just choking on your words again?
There's no need to bring that up again.
These two make quite a pair.
Now that I've talked with Yuna at length, I see so much potential in her. It feels as though she's destined for greatness.
Yeah, she's got tonfas that are also guns. She's Lloyd, but better. Yeah, I completely agree.
I look forward to seeing what becomes of the members of the new Class 7.
I'll show her my fruits.
Wow, the Empress is such an elegant lady.
She's got grace, but isn't all stuck up. Looks at Ada to her across from her. Plus, she's gentle and caring, just like a mother should be. I'd say she got a new fan in me. I'm with you on that one.
Speaking with Yuna is as exhausting as I expected it would be.
Oh, when did she decide to start getting so chummy with me anyway? Yuna's friends with everyone, except for the people she isn't. Yuna probably thinks your Gatmoe is very cute. Which it is. Acts all serious. Really, she's just a miserable mess underneath the facade. She's just eager to make amends with you guys.
Anyway, I'm just glad I was able to speak with the Empress. Miss Arsane as well. I've made excellent progress so far. Yes, very excellent.
Despite her words, she still seems pretty nervous. Good job, Ada. Proud of you, probably. Alright, who's next? Who's next? These guys. Was that really 2 years ago? Dang.
Yes, the hot springs in Ymir were lovely, but so was the food. I'd like to go back there with everyone again sometime.
You all seem to be having a good time. Sounded like you were talking about Ymir.
Oh, Rean. Yes, we were talking about the trip everyone took there together.
You mean that's a story for another time trip?
Yes, the Hot Springs Paradise in Ymir, hometown of both Instructor Rean and Elise.
Thanks for the description, Altina.
I've been there before as well.
You were! You captured this person right next to you during that trip. Oh, yeah, that's right. But you weren't exactly there for a vacation or anything. Yeah, kidnapping Elise and the princess isn't a very touristy activity. It's more like a terroristy activity. But I guess they were the government at the time.
But that was just for your mission, right? Have you ever been there for fun? No. I generally don't go anywhere unless required by a mission.
She goes to Resette's and has pancakes. That's not required by a mission.
Oh, that's a shame.
Come to think of it, I've known Altina a while now, and I've never seen her go anywhere for fun. Growing up in a Jaeger course? A Jaeger... in a Jaeger Corps. I sort of know how that is. So that means you've never gone to Ymir's hot springs then.
Correct. I admit I'm a little curious about them. For example, how does bathing in a hot spring differ from a normal bath?
It's the atmosphere.
It's a world of difference. But to put it simply, it's bliss. It's what bathing must be like in heaven. The difference is that significant.
Psst, Elise, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I sure am. Altina, how would you like to come visit Ymir sometime? I'd like to give you a proper tour of the town if we could.
During the snow time?
Are you sure? Of course, we'd love to have you.
Do it. It'll be fun.
In fact, maybe you should go with everyone in your class. Okay. Thank you. I'll come visit. We'll hold you to that.
Now we have another promise to look forward to. So many promises being made. Are they ever going to be fulfilled? Who knows? Once the feud between all of Reen's wives starts happening, there will be no peace. When the time comes, I'll have to do my best to be a good host. I haven't been to Ymir in a while. I was talking to Sarah about maybe going once things calm down a little. Seems like the guild's been busy lately. Us too. It's like every time we turn around, there's another fire to put out. Which is why this peaceful moment is all the more foreboding. Like the wife who's fighting, sell pay-per-view. Rights, goodness gracious. Money and money making.
Well, we've just got to work hard and keep them out.
Then I can go on my trip. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Our branches in the capital are open again. There are things I want to check out for Class 7's sake. Looks like I'll be busy for a while. But once I'm finally done, I'm going to take a little break in Ymir. Yes.
I'm glad I made that promise.
Agreed. By the way, is Selena out with you? Did you leave her behind, or did they not want talking cats in this party?
No, I left her behind.
I bet she doesn't like crowds. I think she doesn't like crowds. I think that was stated before.
Though she wasn't happy about it, I should probably bring her a souvenir to smooth things over with her. She wanted to come party?
Celine's a party fiend and we just didn't know it? Too bad there's nowhere nearby that sells sardines.
The hot springs of Ymir. That brings up some fond memories. Remember how we all got into the hot springs together and made our plans for the school festival?
I don't. I only ever heard people talk about it through your voices. That was a story for another time, Emma.
I'll have to tell Altina all about it.
Yes.
You bring up hot springs so often. I find myself curious about them.
You should come visit Ymir sometime. If you're concerned about what happened the last time you were there, don't worry. Everyone in Ymir knows your circumstances.
If that's the case, then. Very well. I'll look forward to it. I might not be able to go for some time, but I'm curious to experience hot springs. I also made a promise to Elise, so I'll definitely look forward to it.
And Elise, your thoughts?
I'm so glad that Altina was able to join you. I think that the whole class deserves a little vacation. Your original Class 7 certainly seemed to enjoy theirs.
Yeah, and hey, when it happens, I'll at least be able to show them around. And they can all go snowboarding. Wicked! Next is these guys.
Hello, Elisa, Toa. Are you enjoying yourselves?
We are, thank you. I don't know how to do all these guys' voices. Poe's probably the one I can remember the best. Elisa's is such a weird voice for me. I don't know how to do hers. I gotta listen to it and try again sometime. Oh well.
It's really a lovely party. I just wish Angie was here with us. But Prince Oliver promised he'd look into her disappearance. So I'm hoping to make a lot of memories tonight so I can share with her when she's back.
Frost will get her own vice by the end of the stream with all those NPCs. Yeah. I won't be giving you any more Oes. Oi, how's it going? I gotta find someone in Trails and just give him the strongest Minnesotan, Youper, kind of Canadian accent I can. Whoa. Whoa, yeah.
I'm sorry, Toa. But you're right. I'm sure she'd like that. Yeah, I can totally see her now, hanging on your every word.
Wait, no, I know how to do Elisa. That sucks. That gives me the ick. All right, I got Elisa locked in. Just gotta remember that short. The first moment I heard her speak in Cold Steel 1.
Oh, yes. There was something I wanted to ask you about, Toa. Is Rean as popular at the branch campus as I suspect he is? Seeing the way Muse drapes herself all over him, I had to wonder. To be honest, I was wondering that myself. Knowing him, he'd keep his hands off his students, but still. Well, Rean is certainly admired by a lot of people. But when it comes to romantic feelings, the pool's a bit smaller.
You one of them, Toa.
I see. And would you be swimming around in that pool by any chance? Me? I mean, I like him as a colleague, but...
Something's definitely fishy.
We may need to dive deeper into this topic.
I should slowly back away before they notice me.
Rean, you've come at a good time. We've got a question for you.
Tell us.
How many fans do you have at the branch campus?
Fans? What are you talking about?
Sorry, Rean.
Enjoying myself.
You seem like you're having fun, Rean.
Having fun? Don't do that. Not that accent. No, she's not. It's not Southern. Same to you, Elisa. Have you been able to talk with some interesting people?
Yeah, but I'm still pretty nervous. Though, if I'm being honest, I'm much more relaxed now than I was a few drinks ago.
Ah, alcohol. Glad to hear it. Just make sure you don't overdo it.
Well, I might need another before the night ends. It's pretty stressful having my mother here. But I shouldn't worry about her, right? I just need to enjoy myself. I never imagined I'd be invited to such a wonderful party. Hopefully everyone else from the branch campus is having just as much fun as I am.
Most of them are at Villa Solisle right now, attending City Hall's party. Imagine Sydney's having the time of his life. Sydney specifically? Is it because there's a bunch of beautiful women at the villa? Of all the people. He calls out Sydney. Because he has very visible likes. Ladies, he just likes women.
You may be right. Let's just hope he doesn't find himself on Major Irving's bad side.
Next. Use guys. These guys. Those guys. Now this seems like an interesting group. Well, I was telling Sharon we should go out drinking together just the other day. They're all friends and buddy-buddy now. And so I decided to join her now. And I'm here too. Not for the booze though. There's some juicy stories going on. Stories? What about? Stories from 4 years ago. About how a certain someone got in my way when I was trying to get back here from Northumbria. Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Last we met was when you requested my aid in stopping Lady Sarah. Is this... Ah, this is backstory. Reverb! But first, we needed to make sure the Purple Lightning, the youngest A-rank bracer at the time, didn't interfere. So we made sure she had a tough time coming back home from Northumbria. As a result, the Divine Blade had to postpone his return in Liberl. And so, the first stage of the Professor's brilliant gospel plan was complete. Specifically remembering that, huh? And that was Sharon's doing when she was still working directly as an agent. So that's what you and Campanella were talking about at Orcus Tower. Yes, I've admitted what I did to Lady Sarah. Well, my love and loyalty belong to the Reinford family now. Back then, the fool contacted me personally and asked for my assistance. I didn't tell Chairman Irina the details, but she gave me leave regardless. And since then, you've had no other contact with Ouroboros. Swear to Adios. No, I swear on the Reinford family. This is pretty intense. Well, if you're bringing up the Reinford name, then I know you're serious. All right, I give up. And I suppose you did get injured pretty badly when you went up against McBurn back in Crossbell. Oh, she did. For sure. So, I'll believe you when it comes to this anyway. Lady Sarah, thank you. Whew. All right! I love me a happy ending. Thinking back, though, the getup you had on looked like a pretty tight fit. Think something like that would really limit your movement. Just can't believe you're able to slip out of my grasp for a whole week. What was she wearing? Was it like a skin-tight suit? Well, as someone who dwells, or is it her maid outfit that she only not always wears during her everything? Well, as someone who dwells behind the scenes, I have a number of sneaky tricks at my disposal. I'd never be a match for you in a head-on battle, so please don't feel embarrassed you were unable to defeat me back then, or beat me back then. Hey! Who said I was embarrassed? You want to go right now? Meet me outside the palace! This is worth writing down. Right? What would it was it worth writing down? Oh, Sharon has not had contact with Owo since she was asked to get since what? Since her injury and cross the Crubble? Or right here with the fool contacting her. Yeah, since then. Asked by Campy to hold off Sarah. 4 years ago. Thinks she should kiss and make up? Yeah, they should kiss and make up. Right now. Right here. 4 years ago, huh? That'd be about 1 year after Gramps took me in. I think I remember reading about this stuff in the files I borrowed from Lecter. Huh?
Yes, that would make sense.
Wait, you mean the Intelligence Division know about me and Sharon? Nah, it wasn't about you two. It was more about the S-rank bracer from Liberal. Cassius Bright. Yeah, the level 5 threat. She's referencing that. He had come here from Liberal to help out the other bracers because you were stuck in Northumbria, right? The report was pretty detailed up until the part where the Jaeger Corps the Society was using got completely wiped out. Oh, and it also sounded like they were monitoring Prince Oliver during his trip to Liberal. Wow, the Intelligence Division is impressive and just as terrifying.
Do you think it may have been Major Arundel who was monitoring him?
Probably.
No doubt. I'm sure the others came down straight from the top of their little group. Man, Cassius really helped me out a lot back in those days, but I haven't seen him since he quit being a bracer and went back to Liberal's army. Dang shame, too. He was quite the gentleman.
Just her type. Yeah, he seems like he'd be right up your alley for sure. Small world. He and I are fellow disciples under Master Yun Ka-Fai.
It seems we were all connected through our acquaintances before we even knew each other.
Everyone's connected through Ouroboros' shenanigans. Yes, of course. We were all connected through that. Seems like the Intelligence Division investigated... Seems like the Intelligence Division investigated what went down 4 years ago. I wonder if Gramps kept an eye on that Cassius guy. I wouldn't be surprised. If he's an S-rank bracer, that would mean he's even stronger than Instructor Sarah. Lecter'd probably know, huh? Maybe I'll ask him sometime. Present company excluded. Or present company excluded. The Intelligence Division's pretty tight-lipped. Yeah, Milliam is not very... She's never held anything back. Guess it can't hurt her to ask, though.
I humbly apologize for all the trouble I've caused you, Lady Sarah. The only way I can properly atone is to devote myself to you.
Now kiss! Not interested. But I am interested in having ourselves a rematch sometime. They could have kissed. Sarah doesn't want it, though. That'll be a clash for the ages. Now that I think of it, doesn't Cassius use your 8-leaf style, too? He's supposed to, yeah. I've never met him myself, but my master's told me stories. I see. It'd be nice if you guys could talk someday. One Yun Ka-Fai people to another. He hasn't been to Ereboni in a long time, though, so it might not be easy. You know, considering he is, you know, the big old general of the Liberalian army. Still, I hope we'll get the chance. Cassius Bright. They're talking a lot about that guy. Can't wait. He'll show up on the Arce version 20. He'll stand on top of the deck, throw his hand out, and say, "Have you seen this?" Flips out a picture of Estelle as a baby. "Look how adorable my daughter is!" Seems that both the main and branch campuses have some promising young cadets this year. In fact, if you two are headed to the army after you graduate, I'd gladly welcome you to the 4th Armored Division. It's an honor to hear that from Craig the Red himself. But I prefer to stay by His Highness Cedric's side in whatever way possible. Sounds like you just got shut down, old man. So it seems. How about you, then? Care to join the Fourth? Sorry, but I'm not into hanging out with a bunch of muscleheads. But if you got a ton of cuties like that icy maiden, maybe I'll think about it. Well, I wouldn't say tons, but we've got a few. Like the crazy tank lady. Just between you and me, though, simply being part of the Fourth is enough to send ladies swooning into the streets as you pass. Well, guess where Sydney's going after he graduates. Into the 4th Armored Division. Whether you use this little perks here, Onans, is entirely up to you. So seriously? Alright, now we're talking, old man. Hey, Eyebrows. That all it takes to tear you away from your beloved prince? Maybe there's hope for you after all. Well, what do you mean by that? I'm so loyal to the prince. Oh, and don't call me Eyebrows. This seems like a rowdy group. They're fun. Everyone's fun. I'd always thought Craig the Red would be some giant hard butt. But turns out he knows what's up. And how to advertise to the specific people. Hell, it seems like the branch campus students do whatever they please. That Ash Carbide, he's not bad. Well, he's one of the special ones amongst the students. Fritz and Ash. They both look very promising. They're polar opposites. If they both join the 4th Armored Division, things could get really interesting. True. They could end up being a good combination. Is that what this is turning into? They're going to join the 4th Armored Division? Maybe. Alright, just a couple more groups here. Seedy Rick. So you learned your swordplay from my brother, then? Yes, though before that, Lecter taught me some basics. But since his style is, shall we say, highly improvisational, I consider Lord Rufus my true teacher. That said, he only trained me for a short while when I was still living here in Heimdall. You only received a small amount of training, and you've become this strong? I'm impressed. I've heard Governor General Rufus's court fencing skills are second to none. So I'm sure his lessons were very thorough. They are indeed. And my brother started teaching me when I was 10. I've been training since then in hopes of surpassing him. I can only wonder how close I've gotten. Is he still training? Or is he just sitting all pretty and as the Governor General over there in Crossbow? Perhaps you'll have the opportunity to find out before too long. Why would you say that? Why would you say that, huh? Why, Cedric, what the heck? What do you know? Why would you say this? What conflict are we going to find ourselves in against Rufus? What about you, Kurt? When are you planning to be able to surpass your father and brother? I'm sure you know just as well as I do, but they're on such a different level from normal people. It's almost inhuman. You consider yourself normal, Kurt? My father is starting to feel his age, but it's said he's still nearly as strong as the Radiant Blade Master. Ooh. You have to spend decades training to even reach them, much less surpass them. But you have friends. The Thunder God. I doubt even my brother could prove a match for him. Special scene because I didn't go up there first, maybe? Or they just stay kneeled this whole time, even after I go and watch them. If there were anyone in Erebonia who would prove a match, it would likely be the Rakshasa. Or perhaps... Perhaps who? Looks like this conversation is really starting to heat up. Oh, Instructor Reen. You've come at the perfect time. Join us, Instructor. Is the perhaps Reen? Is the perhaps Reen Schwarzer?
We were just discussing swordplay. Come, join us as a disciple of the Eight Leaves. Well, if you insist. Guess when you get enough Erebonian men in one place, it's only a matter of time before we start talking about swords. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, that's the pastime. That's the popular thing to do. Join the army. Get good at swords. And so the group enjoyed a spirited discussion about sword styles, both from within the Empire and without. Well, there's always someone better out there. Though my lordly duties have occupied much of my time lately, I do want to get back to regular training. I hope you'll be there to aid me. Yeah, of course. Next time I'll go all out. It's been quite a while since I've been able to speak with the prince. Who would have thought I'd be able to discuss swordsmanship to such depth with him like this? I almost can't contain myself. Alright, why are you exclamation? Reen, a moment, if you would. Sure, we can go talk. Better not try to invite me to be an instructor at the main campus again. I'll riot. I'd like to thank you. Hear you agreed to share Alphine's first dance tonight. When did that happen? I'm sure she's just beside herself with happiness. Hold on a sec. I thought she was just kidding about that. Oh, it wasn't a joke? Given the, current atmosphere, I don't really think I can accept. Oh, is that so? Seems to me those rumors that have been spreading like wildfire lately may be more than just talk. But I think the Ashen Chevalier is more than qualified to be a partner for my sister. Perhaps even to be on tonight's dances, if you know what I mean. He's got too many marriage potential marriage partners lined up. If anyone is to be believed. No, I mean, I'm nowhere near qualified for that. Well, unfortunately for you, Alphine's first dance is part of tonight's schedule. There's already someone you're planning to have a future with, and that's that, I suppose. But would you dance with her tonight regardless? Think of it as a favor, not only for my sister, but the entire Imperial family. There's still plenty of time before the dance. Do think it over. My hands are tied. What do I do? Make the Imperial family lose face? Though, if you can think of any other candidates, I suppose that's all right, too. How about Eustace, Patrick, or Kurt? I'm not sure how well that'd go over, Your Highness. For Alphine, huh? Eustace? There'd be nothing wrong with Eustace. Patrick? Maybe. Kurt? I don't know. They're all friends. They like each other. Perhaps my sister is the safer course of action then. Oh, you mean who Reen would dance with? Yeah, Reen could dance with all three of them. Hey there. Last group. Chairman Irina, Major Claire, and Muse. You three sure make an interesting group. I thought I might use this opportunity to scout out some promising talent. Hi, Kiseki couple. The Icy Maiden here oversees logistics for the entire Empire's railroad system. Were you to join RF, I would ensure you were immediately placed in a position worthy of your talents. I'm flattered, but I think military logistics and business logistics may be a bit too different. Oh, I don't know about that. In both warfare and business, you need to efficiently allocate limited personnel and resources. I'm sure Major Claire would make a wonderful businesswoman. An excellent analysis. Muse Egret. I saw potential in the reports you submitted about the arts rifle and the Kestrel. If you can't decide what to do after you graduate, I'll have a spot waiting for you at RF2. I don't know. I don't know if that can happen, based on her her position. For that matter, the RMP would welcome your talents too. I'm sure you may have some concerns regarding your house, but I'm sure I can be of help. Oh, I mean, okay, they're offering even knowing. Oh, why, thank you. I'm flattered. Chairman Irina and Major Claire are always ready to scout out a new hire. Do these two have some ulterior motive, or am I just overthinking it? I mean, to have a Cayenne, potentially the leader of the Cayenne household, be pretty advantageous. This is the last place I expected to do some scouting, or be scouted. Though I must admit, I did get a little territorial when she tried to headhunt Muse. I can't blame Chairman Irina for being interested. You'd both be great additions to any team. By the way, Schwarzer, you'd be a welcome addition to our company yourself. In what manner? Are you gonna Join us and I'll make you lead pilot and head of our Panzersoldat division. Oh, okay. It's not offer for marriage. I appreciate the offer, but I'm happy being a teacher for now. It's quite fun fantasizing about what I'm going to do after graduation. You don't need to worry too much about it now, but it is something you'll need to decide eventually. Honestly, Muse, I think you're capable of doing anything you put your mind to. You may be overestimating me just a smidgen. What will I do after graduation? I can't say for sure yet, but I do like fantasizing about my future job prospects. My personal favorite is Instructor Reen's loving wife. Here we go again. At the party? Come on, Muse, contain yourself. Alright, then I save here and I spin and I go take a break. I gotta go potty. We're 2 hours in. And this will probably progress the night. I'll be right back. Spin, spin, spin.
here I am, once again, ready to play some ales. We spoke with everyone. They've all said some important stuff, but mostly just, hey, how's it going? We're doing great. Things are great. We're friends, and we love each other. That they all said that. They all love each other. And so, that's what's going to happen here. Everyone here is expressing their love for their great emperor. Gileath Osborne. Oh, I mean Eugent. Can't say that in front of him. Actually, they'd probably be taken as a joke. Geo and Eugent are pretty close. Well, here we go. Is that all time? That might be all time. Would he be here? Oh well.
It is a great honor to have been invited here.
This on top of what you did for us following the Northern War. I can't even begin to properly show my gratitude.
Raise your heads, both of you. I've already pardoned you for what happened in the Civil War. Given how much you've contributed since then, there's no need to revisit the past. Wouldn't you agree, Marquis High Arms?
Wholeheartedly. The Civil War was a product of the four great houses. Personally, I feel I'm the one who deserves to be locked away for a while.
No more of that talk from you either. Were you to be detained, half the Empire would cease functioning.
He does do a lot for the southern place. South and west.
Had Lord Ragnar been here in Heimdall, I would have loved for him to join us tonight.
Oh, he's a bit busy looking for his daughter. Or, no, he's still under house arrest.
As would I. Perhaps we should schedule a meeting with him soon.
That aside, I hear both of you played a very active role during the events in Lemaire. You faced the Blazing Demon, Brigadier General, while the General here went toe-to-toe with the Steel Maiden. Controller? Controller. Haha, you heard correctly. But that monster is said to be a match for even the Radiant Blade Master. The best I could do was hold him off. I will say that battle was a very rare and valuable experience. Though I'd also be very interested in seeing your 104 military combat techniques. Ha ha! That certainly takes me back. But I fear those days are behind me. Now he sits at a chair in an office. If Van Dyke isn't yet old enough to retire from the front lines, then you certainly aren't either. Hi, Dusty. You wanna come cuddle? Oh, you're gonna eat. Okay. Hi, Revria Botaku. Not to mention Victor, Mateus, and Zex. Perhaps this is a bit childish of me, but given all of Erebonia's famed swordsmen, I can't help but wonder which is the greatest among them. I hear Liberal has held swordsmanship tournaments before. Were our fighters to participate, it would undoubtedly be quite the spectacle. Oliver tells me foreigners were welcome to join. Are they talking about the tournament arc? Tournament arc? Not just swordsmanship. They let guys like Jin join, who just punch people. Move your tail. I don't want to crush it, Dusty. Move your tail out of the door. Move your tail. Oh, come on in. Is something scaring you? If the opportunity presents itself, I'd love to take part. If she were to participate, most definitely Cassius would also participate. That would be a fight to see. My, I fear I may have awakened a sleeping tiger. I don't think I should interrupt this conversation. Oh well, I'll look for another opportunity. That's all of them. It's all the opportunities. But Principal Lake Quinn sure is something. She doesn't hold herself back at all, even when talking to him. Him. I don't think I should interrupt this conversation. Maybe I'll come back later. In JP, he says martial arts tournament. Because that's what it was called, as a martial arts tournament. Okay, I've spoken with everyone. I wonder, when do I get a call on my telephone? I don't. These people will come join the festivities. Then I can speak with them. There are even more people now. I should wait it out a bit longer. That's right, Reen wants to confront his biological father. Oh my god. Little refresh on the dialogue. Let's go! Seems everyone is going to greet the Emperor. I'm guessing you'll be busy with them for quite a while. It might be best to wait a bit. Might suggest chatting with the other guests in the meantime. Meanwhile. Even these people have changed. My goal is to be able to run my own company one day. Hi, Oodles. Oh, hi, Dusty. Usually you guys are off sleeping. You don't do this in the middle of the stream. Don't want the window open. I can open the window for you. Don't worry. There you go. I'm just a crack, though. I don't want the cold air to crush my lungs. Oh, is that so? I was actually 22 when I founded my first business. The trick when starting out is to focus on your brand, you see. Oh, I do see. Go on. Startup advice. Well, now I'm interested too. It's good to mingle like this every so often. But it seems Governor General Rufus isn't joining us this year. Well, I'm sure he'll come back once things have settled down in his province. I'll talk with him then. Did he work with sand quarries? Oh, okay. You're leaving already, Oodles? You went up into the window, and then now you're leaving? You got what you wanted, and you left me? And there goes Dusty, too. Okay, bye, Dusty. Goodness gracious, you guys. Bye. Move your tail! Move your tail! I don't want to crush it in the door. The president of Sand Quarries, her jewelry brand is world famous! Hello, Oodles. Welcome back. It's been a while. Oh, and Dusty too? Aw, come on in. Her jewelry brand is world famous. Even her topics of conversation are on another level. Only came in as emotional support, but I'm actually pretty intrigued now. All right, let's go. Let's get rid of the nameless first. We can get to the exclamation points afterwards. Hey, you! New dialogue? No. How dare I assume as such. Party is in full swing now. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves. The dances will be starting shortly. Do be careful you don't drink too much. Why do you laugh like that? What a weirdo. Bye, Dusty. Move your tail! Stop! If you're gonna go out the door, go out the door. Don't just stick your tail in it and... Are you good? Okay, I can close it? Okay. I have to lay, like, almost vertical to reach my foot to my door to open and close for my cats. I should get, like, a... Hi, Dusty. Like a pulley thing. Hook it up to the swing of my door so I can just, like, pull it and open and close it from, like, against the wall or something.
Did you eat enough? Get enough to eat? If you need anything else, just let me know.
I want some gyoza. Oh, and Dusty's gone too. Okay, bye both of the cats. See you in years. Okay, let's see. None of these folks. None of these folks. Over there. This guy. My. Dealing with so many important people is simply exhausting. But I suppose I shouldn't complain. After all, in order to make the Lake Lord business grow, networking is crucial. Oh, it's you. Good to see you again, Oodles. Hi. Oh, and Dusty too? How are you? It's been years. Your fishing skills are as impressive as ever. Please continue to bring honor to the Imperial Fishing Club. He's really piling on the expectations. Annabelle's technique during the fishing competition earlier today was wonderful. But I suppose it's to be expected if she's been practicing with Kenneth. Were you to join, the Imperial Fishing Club stock would certainly rise in the public's eye. Please give it some thought. Money! Sure, I'll think about it. Reen's gonna join every group and every company and every organization. Including Ouroboros. I've introduced myself to just about everyone now, but the Empress and Princess Alphine was the most nerve-wracking of all of them.
I still haven't talked with the heads of the 4 great houses yet. Could I have you come with me?
Oh, well, okay. Oodles, what are you doing? I'm gonna close the door. It's closing. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh, it's closing. Door's closing. What? Don't look at me like that. I'm not gonna keep the door cracked for you. You're in or out. Okay, I'm closing the door, buddy.
Okay.
Hello, Instructor Schwarzer. Prince Cedric seems to be really enjoying himself. We're really happy to see him like this. Personally, I'm looking forward to the dance.
Empress Priscilla and Princess Elphine were both just lovely. Elisa and Elise too. I can't believe we're only a few years apart.
Oh, no, I just realized I've only been talking to the women. I speak with the heads of the 4 great houses too. I would also speak with women. Is that everyone? That's everyone. Hi, Dusty. All right. On to the named. Good thing I got a new thing of coffee for my throat. It doesn't hurt yet, though. Just so you know, it's not hurting yet. I'm doing pretty all right.
Thank you for all of the equipment you provided to the branch campus, Chairman Irina. Elise has been such a big help, too. We really can't thank the RF company enough.
Well, my daughter aside, the reports you've been sending us have been just as helpful. And Emma, I'd like to thank you for all the data you've provided us on the Orbital staff. That's right. That's from way early on. Her and Elliot were testing him.
Oh, it was no trouble at all. Thank you for letting me use it.
There really is a lot of talent here at this party tonight. If either of you have any complaints about your current positions, just let me know. That's all she's here for. She's scouting everyone. All positions at RF worthy of your talents prepared in an instant. She wants to slurp up all the talent, everyone. Oh, you want to leave, Dusty? I can do one NPC at a time. And Oodles, what are you doing? Okay, I'm closing the door.
That's so nice of you to offer, but I'm happy where I am right now. Yes, so am I.
She likes being a witch. Looks like she's still in recruitment mode. That's probably how, she's probably nervous, and that's all she knows how to do.
Lisa's mother is so pretty. And she's a genius businesswoman to boot.
Oh, you want out now, Oodles? Okay. Bye, buddy.
I hope that one day I can carry myself with her level of confidence.
You know, Emma, you're an impressive woman in your own right.
You mean it?
I don't know any other witches. I mean, I guess I do, but I don't know any other witches as well as you.
It's kind of embarrassing to hear you say that out loud like that. Reen, I can't believe you'd say something like that out loud. But maybe it's a sign that I'm slowly catching up to Vita.
You can do it.
As the branch campus's head of political economics, I'm particularly interested in Chairman Irina's business philosophy. I wonder if she'd be willing to teach a special class for us.
Good idea. I think the students would really benefit from something like that. She'd just show up and start recruiting people, wouldn't she?
I'm glad I'm not the only one. Maybe I should ask her.
Let's see. Who haven't I talked to yet? Man, Irina really knows how to network. Her networking is, hey, you're talented. Come join my company. That she says that to everyone, I guess. That's her network. That's all she does. She just talks to people. She talks to them. That's all it takes. Hear that, Patrick? Just talk to Elise. See what happens. Prince Cedric, it's been far too long. You're right. It has been a few years, hasn't it, Patrick? And you're Ash, right? I think this is the first time we've spoken one-on-one like this. Yeah, guess so. We had our problems, but I can't say I don't like your style. Every time we run into you, you say some crap that really stirs things up. My word, have you forgotten this is the Crown Prince? Show him some respect. He's right, Ash. Well, well, if it isn't Reen again. Don't worry about Ash. I'm glad for the chance to be able to talk like this with someone my own age. That's right, everyone's always on pins and needles around Cedric. Walking on landmines. So having someone as casual as Ash is probably a little refreshing. Hear that? I got the okay. Straight from the Imperial family. Even so, you still need to be more respectful. Like I said, don't worry. It's fine. Anyway, I assume you're here to give me a reply about your upcoming dance with my sister? What did you say? For real? Or it was a last-minute sort of thing. So the rumors were true after all. Well, no matter. If you're dancing with the princess, then I'll be able to dance with Elise. Patrick! Patrick, it doesn't matter how many women Reen beds, okay? Elise is still the #1 person he's gonna protect. You gotta be careful, buddy. Dance? With Elise? What exactly makes you think you can do that? Why do you always make that same terrifying smile? You know, you're like a completely different person whenever Elise is around. If you learned your lesson, maybe I wouldn't have to be. Reen, you are quite the stick in the mud regarding Elise. Let's be honest here, okay? You gotta ease up a little bit. Like, you can trust Patrick by now. He's a good guy. That said, after she dances with me, you're welcome to ask her for a dance. Oh, really, Reen? Really? But just remember, Patrick, leave room for ideas. Goodness. Right. Very well, then I will be every bit the man of her dreams. I'll need to review the steps of the dance so I can lead Elise properly. Maybe I'll need to keep an eye on him after all. Everything coming out of his Patrick's mouth is like genuine, potentially love and care for Elise, and Rean is just having none of it. That's a good face. Dang, man, making a move on the princess herself? Hi, Dusty. I'm supposed to be the crazy one in the group? Can you please not say things that'll get me thrown in prison? So this is the overbearing older brother side of you I've heard so much about. Quite the difference from my own older brother. But when you think about how lovely Elise is, it's only natural to look out for her. Oh, okay, Rean won't say anything when it's the prince talking. He'll bite his lips, clench his teeth, and walk away from that. I guess. Coward Rean. Oh, are you up the wall, Dusty? You like climbing the wall? Careful you don't fall and hurt yourself, buddy. Your tail hair's up. What's wrong? Alright. Ah, fresh balls to crutch, says Craig. I didn't expect I'd get the chance to speak with you, Brigadier General. The Black Whirlwind of Sutherland himself. Last time I saw you was in the final battle of the Civil War. Good to see you again, too, General. It was a real shame the Infernal Castle got in our way. Would have liked the chance to test myself against the legendary 4th Armored Division. Would have been an honor to even slow you down. Ha ha ha! Quit your joking! Between your prowess piloting a Panzer Zolot and your spear skills, you'd have done a lot more than just slowed us down. Those Nord spear techniques are really something else. You trained in them as well, by any chance? Why, yes, I am. Though I hear the skills of the Bardius family are even more polished. It's thanks to my family having lived in Erebonia so long. We've incorporated certain aspects of Imperial spear techniques into our style. We've got a bit of the Schleiden style, the Vander style, and even a few techniques from the Eisenritter mixed in. I'm actually a little jealous of the pure Nord style you use. Hi, Dusty. Why are you hiding? What's wrong? Is there something going on, Grant? Dusty's running around all scared. Who knows? Oh, hi, Dusty. I am right back under the the bed. Well, to be honest, my style isn't completely Nord these days. Why not? Where have you been? Gaius, I totally don't know. Well, let's talk of styles. I only ever trained in the 100 form military combat they taught us at the military academy. I'm jealous of both of you for being able to discuss martial arts with such depth. You're a master of combat in your own way, General. Speaking of the military combat style, I hear it's... Oh, okay, Dusty, yes. Go on. It's going to be through a number of changes lately to account for Panzer Zoldots. Interesting. Sure, your right-hand man is quite the pilot. Neidhart! He's one of the best, of course. But even then, I doubt even he'd be a match for you, Brigadier General. Maybe General Van Dyke. Would be a better sparring partner? I, think I'll leave him to Lady Aurelia. Looking at them now, you wouldn't know those two met on the battlefield at the end of the Civil War. Now that I think of it, Gaius is acquainted with both of them. He knows General Craig through Elliot, and from what I've heard, Gaius and Brigadier General Bardius were both taught by that one traveling priest. Gaius and Brigadier General Bardius. Both taught by that one traveling priest. Barkhorn. The church guy. Probably a grouse ritter. Chirmsh. The general can still be pretty unreasonable, but I've learned to just let his demands just roll off my back. Yeah, guess he really is used to dealing with him. I've been acquainted with both of them for a while, but I haven't had the opportunity to introduce them until now. Each one of them is a master in their own right. I imagine their shared love of martial arts will give them more than enough to talk about. Ha ha! Because there wasn't a clear winner between me and the Brigadier General, I was curious. Perhaps we should hold a Panzer Zolot tournament to stir up all the young'uns. I can see that getting really out of hand. Yeah, we should still do it. There should be a yearly Zolot tournament. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go check something.
Okay.
Okay, I checked. It's nothing. Dusty Noodles were just playing with each other, I guess. Okay. Hey, guys. There you are, Yuna and Altina. Talking with Major Claire, I see.
Instructor. Well, hello there.
You've been bouncing between all the different chats the whole night, Instructor. Well, a chance to talk with all these different people doesn't come often. I need to make the most of it. I remember that Yuna knew Claire from before, but had you met her before the start of the school year, Altina?
Yes, she often looked after Milliam and me when we went on joint missions.
We haven't had a good chance to talk with each other like this since back when I was still at the police academy. Yuna, military police academy. Name changed, buddy. You gotta get it right. Well, it was, I guess, the police academy during that time.
She really helped me out a lot back then.
Huh, Yuna? It was nothing.
What precisely did the Major help with?
Yeah! Or, if you're comfortable sharing it with us, that is.
Oh,
well, it's old news by now, but it happened at the end of last year. Oh? After Lloyd was branded a criminal, I started protesting to the military police HQ. But the new head of the department was from Erebonia, and he revoked all the academic credits I'd gained. Oh, and so Claire got him back? For protesting? Could he even do that? Well, yeah, you're part of the Empire now. They can do whatever they want.
Such actions were both beyond his rights and unfounded.
Precisely. I felt it was completely uncalled for, so I stepped in. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get all her units back. But we managed to get about half of them reinstated. And we reached an agreement where I'd be able to get the other half back by attending a different school. Oh, so that's specifically why she's here at the branch campus.
Now I see.
Yeah, so that's how you ended up at the branch campus. Correct. I thought it would benefit her more than simply retaking the same classes at the Military Police Academy. I already knew Class 7 was going to be formed, so I recommended her to the branch campus. Wow, I had no idea. I was pretty ticked off at the time, but now I feel like everything worked out for the best. If I continued on at the police academy and joined the military police, I probably would have exploded from stress. But don't think this means I was happy to be in your class or anything. Oh, yeah? That's a shame.
But does this mean you're going to leave us once you get your units?
Oh. Well.
After going through all that, all that to get here, there's no way I'm going to just up and leave you guys.
Once a Class 7er, always a Class 7er. Whoa, whoa. Get wrecked, Yuna. You've abandoned your Cross-Bellin foundation. You're now Erebonian. You also had Pedaltina. True, it is spreading.
There are so many things I want to do here now. And besides, I need to stick around and look after you, Allie. Well, as far as schoolwork is concerned, I'm the one who looks after you.
I'm glad you found such a good place for yourself, Yuna.
Aw.
Nah. Yuna 4! Yuna 4. I need to write that down. Yuna and Claire. Story. After Lloyd was branded a criminal, Yuna protested to the military police HQ.
Now...
head of which didn't like her for that, and stripped all of her academy, her police academy credits. Claire was able to step in and save at least half of them. And they reached an agreement where she would gain the other half back at another school. The branch campus. Hi, Dusty. Welcome back. It's been a while. Actually, yeah, it's been like 3 or 4 minutes this time.
There were many reasons I recommended Yuna to the branch campus, but it makes me happy to see just how well she's done.
Class 7 being formed and thought it would be a good fit. She really is impressive. Perhaps a little late to say this now, but thank you for sending her our way.
Oh, you don't have to thank me. Knowing that one of my dear students has been able to spread her wings is thanks enough.
Oh, that's right, huh? Another connection. Everyone's connected. Oh, you want out, Dusty? Okay. This is the last time, right? Okay. We'll see you again, right?
It's wonderful to see Yuna doing so well. She was always one of my favorite students.
Bonds! Bonds! They're everywhere! It's not just Reen who has bond points. Everyone has bond points. We just don't see them.
I've been thinking about it, but there's no guarantee I'll be able to stay at the branch campus.
Does the thought of leaving make you feel sad?
I don't think I understand that feeling. In any case, I prefer being here.
Aww.
But if it turns out I need to leave, I'll accept my new orders.
But you look sad while saying that. You sure you don't understand sad?
Though if possible, I'd like to spend more time with Yuna and the others.
I'm glad to hear it. Well, when they start mind controlling the two babies, we're gonna be real sad. Man, fate sure works in mysterious ways, huh? If you told me if you told me half a year ago where I'd be today. Anyway, thanks, Instructor Reen, for everything you've done for us up until now. No problem. Got you.
Excuse me. Are you Miss Elisa Reinford of the RF group? You're one of the members of the Class 7, right? The ones who saved Cedric's life in the Civil War?
What the heck? You'll act like this in front of another Class 7er, but not Reen? The others caved the moment Cedric wasn't around. But you still hold on strong, huh, Ada?
And now you're the director of the 4th Development Division. I saw the interview you had with the Imperial Chronicle. It was so inspiring. My name's Ada Grant. I'm from Class 1 at the Thor's main campus, and it really is an honor to meet you.
Aw, that's really flattering. Thank you. I'm happy to meet you too, Ada.
I think you might be overselling me a bit, though. There's no need to be modest, Elisa. You really are an incredible woman. Exactly. It's one of my goals to be even half as lovely and skilled as you are.
Wow. Well, from what I hear, you're pretty skilled already. Got a 2nd place in the midterm exams out of both Thor's campuses combined, right?
Those are just grades. When I think about everything you and your class accomplished, scoring high on a test seems so insignificant.
Nonsense. You shouldn't ever devalue your own hard work. Maybe you should come work for me after you graduate. Just kidding. She's just like her mother.
Oh, I think you stunned her into silence.
She's gonna go work for her.
Sorry, I still haven't decided what to do after I graduate.
Don't stress over it. Just keep it in mind as one of your potential choices.
I will. Thank you so much.
Looks like Elisa's in recruitment mode too. Also, Ada seems to know a lot about Class 7. I wonder if that's the reason she enrolled at Thor's in the first place. Maybe she wanted to join Class 7. But she's at the main campus. That's okay. Like I said, come on over. Come on over. You and Franz both, get in here. There's a 2nd term. Or there's a 2nd school year. Probably. Now reintroduces himself.
Because of the restructuring of the main campus this year, we students are being strongly encouraged to get jobs with the military or government.
Yeah, they got rid of all the extracurricular stuff too, didn't they? It's only that's what the branch campus is unique now. In that,
I've been agonizing over what I should do even before I enrolled at Thor's. I actually considered going to St. Estrella at one point.
That's all right. Come on over. Come on over. The trash campus. We accept anyone.
You don't say. Yes, I knew Princess Alvine was attending the school, and I thought I might be able to find a path to follow there. But then I heard about a heroic group of students from Thor's fighting in the Civil War. That's what led to my decision.
I'm happy to hear we were able to inspire you like that.
Now she can carry on the Thor spirit, just like you did. I suppose no matter which school you ended up choosing, you would have been able to meet someone from the Imperial family. I almost wish we could have gone to school together. But of course, we can still be friends now. I look forward to seeing you more in the future, Ada. Yes, so do I! She may not be related to Instructor Rean by blood, but she's just as wonderful a person as he is. Is everything all right? No, yes, sorry, it's nothing. Looks to me like you're still agonizing over what to do after graduation. No, it was something else. I mean...
I'm happy to see the three of them getting along so well.
What will you two be doing about the dance after this? Right. Well, traditionally it's the man who asks the woman out. Yes, if he asks me, I certainly won't decline.
Rean's gonna break so many hearts.
Both of them seem fidgety. Wonder what's going on. They're both so lovely, and there are a lot of things I'd like to talk with them about, but it seems as though there may be some tension regarding the dance. Wonder what's going on. Ada's so brilliant and can do so much that she's probably having a hard time deciding what exactly to do. But it was wonderful to hear that you had such an impact on her that she wanted to enroll at Thor's.
Really is an honor. I'm thrilled. All right, Pimple. Or are you Pombus? I'll write this about you. Was inspired by the heroic Class 7 during the Civil War to join Thor's. And thus join Thor's. It really is an honor. I'm thrilled. Seems like the wall between the main and branch campuses is all but gone. No.
Oh, there you are, Rean. That girl, Ada, she's from the main campus, right? I'm pretty impressed with her. I ended up giving her an invite to come work for me.
I guess you're more like your mom than you think, Elisa.
That's the last thing I want to hear. But since you brought it up, is this the kind of mindset Mother has?
It's a relief to see that the next generation of Thor students is so impressive. Oh? Got a few drinks down and now you're reconsidering Professor Schmidt as someone you like, Sarah? I remember in CS1 you were all like, not that guy, I hate that guy. He's too much, she's too prudish for me. Hello, you two. You seem like you're talking about something interesting. We were in the middle of discussing military technology in recent years. Oh, tell us about all the orbits and Arcus progressions. There's no stopping the march of progress. We've got weapons today that people couldn't even have dreamed of just a decade ago. That's true. Panzer Zoldots, those colossal archaisms, even the railway cannons. Not to mention, certain countries almost have fully functional orbital networks. Soon enough, we might even get to the point where even bracers will need to know how to use an orbital terminal. Wait, you mean the bracers? God, the bracers are gonna fall out of style. They gotta keep that communication network going. You're gonna lose. If you can't use an orbital terminal, then the future will be bleak for you. How do you mean? Technological advancement in recent years are due to the development of high-level orbital arithmetic logic units. The orbital network works to connect those. As more and more are linked, the possibilities become endless. This new technology is far more advanced than anything that came before it. In fact, I'd go so far as to say we're living through the second orbital revolution.
No kidding. If you're saying this is happening as we speak, then...
Hi, Widows. Easygoing voice? Usually that's like Lecter, but Lecter wouldn't be here. He's at the other place, but now this sounds like quite a fascinating little chat. Who is it? Oh, could it be... Oh, could, what's his name be coming back? Gwyn? Wow, this sounds... Oh, it is Lecter! Oh, hey! I thought maybe you weren't here! Now, this sounds like quite a fascinating little chat.
Oh.
Hey there, Lecter. So there you are. Yeah, I was off doing a few patrols of the place. Seems like the palace is secure, though. Ew. All that walking really worked up an appetite. I'm about to be all over this buffet. By the time I'm done, it'll probably be all over for me, too.
With the way you act, no one would ever know you're a major.
Oh, yeah. How's your progress on those Ramdas, Professor?
Right, those were the battle ornaments the Calverdian agents were using.
Can we reverse engineer them? Don't be impatient. I've only just begun the analysis. My first look at them, though, I can tell they're excellently made. Their most noteworthy quality so far is they will only function when activated by their owners.
Biometric?
Schmidt is looking into the Ramdas. And so far has learned that they only function when activated by their owners. Some kind of biometric lockout. Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll let you up, buddy. Go on. Thus far, all we've gotten from our analysis has been reams of junk data. Well, maybe they use the unique qualities of each person's spirit as a kind of key. And a person's spirit is definitely something you can't just crank out a copy of. Oh, interesting. So when all that nonsense with the Nosferatu was messing with their spirit, I suppose, it made them have difficulty or be unable to use their Ramdas. Could be they've got a completely secure system. Probably called a spirit code or something like that. Okay, Lecter, you know a little too much. You're speculating too much to not... You're speculating too specifically to not actually know what's going on. Did Killick tell you this? Lecter speculates that... spirit as a key. Spirit code. Reen's got that kind of thing with Valimar. How do you know all this? I don't know a thing. I'm just pulling all this from the usual place, up here in the noggin. Those are all just guesses. You need to give logical explanations to support your hypothesis. Lecter was telling me about his intuition earlier today, but to even name it spirit code? Just his guess, though. You want oodles? Okay. Bye, buddy. You must see something outside, like an animal. Sheesh, these two. Yep, like a bucket of vinegar and a pile of baking soda. This'll probably go on a while, so let's just let them fight it out. I don't know if that's the best option. Just look at them argue. It's a beautiful thing. No intention of stopping them, I take it? No, it's a free show. With a buffet. By the way, didn't you have some guild business to discuss with Lecter? Oh, yeah. About reopening the branches outside of Heimdall. I'm saving that for later. Figured it'd be best to bring that up when I had Fee with me. Oh, that means there's phase 3 of the NPCs partying. Maybe while the dances are going on. We have our issues with the intelligence division, but now's not the time to split hairs. Once Fee arrives, I'll prod them about reopening some of our branches. Tell me, how do you know all of that? Spit it out and require full elimination and not one iota less. Man, I really got myself caught by some real troublemakers. Well, honestly, it was your own fault. But you really didn't know about their Ramdas? I mean, sure, I had my suspicions. Huh? And just between you and me, I hear there's an artifact that can perfectly encrypt communication data. Is it similar to the thing, or is it just the thing that Olivier set up for us? It can connect across any distance and can even serve as a terminal for multiple devices. Wait, could that be? Man, can't you guys just let me enjoy myself? Cause people are schmooze and or devor to snarf? Some kind of food. That's our Lecter. That's our Lecter, fortunately. Data and connect across any distance and even serve as a terminal for multiple devices. I believe this is the same artifact that Olivier is using for us. Thanks, Olivier. Or Olivert. So basically the phase 1 was just introducing and saying hi to everyone. Now phase 2 is we're getting some stuff to write. He's enjoying it. Alright, on to the next group. Machias, Kurt, and Fritz? What are you three talking about? We're discussing chess. You care to join in? Ah, that makes sense, now that I think about it. I had no idea Machias was also in a chess club. To have entered that tournament, he must be really skilled. Oh, you were in a tournament? Yeah, there was an amateur chess tournament going on the other day. I happened to have the day off, so I figured it might be fun. Did you run into... What is his name? Stefan? Stefan? Did you run into Stefan? I got it. I got the name. I remembered. But I ended up losing in the semifinals. Oh, wow. Even getting to the semifinals is impressive in its own. Oh, you leaving, Dusty? After having just come in 3 seconds ago? I agree. Even though it was for amateurs, the people who place high in those tournaments are often just as good as some pros. You mind telling us more about it? Sure thing. It's always nice seeing people bond over shared hobbies. You can remember Stefan, but not Weissman? Who? I forget. Machias must be quite the skilled player, considering he made it all the way to semifinals. Wonder if he'd be open to teaching me a secret someday. I don't know any Weissman. I only know some guy named the Faceless. Maybe that's who you're talking about? I know a guy named Alba. I know some geological researcher. I think that's what he was. Weissman was the guy who invented the Curie bomb. Let's go! We love Weissman. Apparently, the main campus used to have 2 separate chess clubs. Yes, that was a thing. I hear they had quite a heated rivalry between them. It makes sense considering how passionate Machias seems about it. Wait, that makes sense. Of course Weissman would create the Curie bomb to protect him from the rain. If he was made of salt, the rain would melt him. So he needed the Curie bomb to protect himself. Whoa! Oh, that's crazy. You know, all this talking really has me in the mood for a game of chess. Hope we can play together sometime again someday, Rean. That'd be... Jesus! Dusty! What are you doing? Scared the crap out of me. You got lots of energy. No, you're gonna get a walk when I'm done streaming, buddy. That'd be fun. Even more so if we could just get Eustace to join us. Yeah, I guess. Are you on out? Okay, bye, Dusty. Eustace hasn't changed a bit. Still just as intimidating and aloof as he ever was. Someone needs to knock him off his high horse. Still on it. Still on hating Eustace. Sounds like you haven't changed much either, Machias. Good luck with your tournament that you're gonna have, the one-on-one tournament with Eustace. I should definitely go talk with these people, huh? Never mind. I just thought maybe. Oh my! What is this?
It's an honor to be able to speak with you, Your Highness. My name is Muse Egrat. I apologize for not being able to meet with you before now.
Though she has visited Alfheim, the palace, when she was at Saint Estraya, apparently. According to her own words, she would be invited to the palace by Alfheim.
Well, that's not quite true. I remember you visiting the palace about 13 years ago, when your parents were still alive. The 2 of us first met back then. It was then you first met Alfheim, too. I remember the 2 of you playing and laughing. I had no idea. Now that you mention it, I have a few fuzzy memories. I think I was about 4 at the time, so she must have been there. At the time, I never could have guessed what was going to happen to your parents. These words may be far too late, but my heart goes out for you, or to you for your loss. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words.
I guess this is the first time they were able to talk like this. But if her parents came to visit the palace, that must mean... Mean what? Oh, Reed doesn't know who Muse is yet. That's right. So he's piecing it together.
I had heard Muse was one of your students. I'm truly happy I was able to get the chance to speak with her.
I'm not too familiar with everything that's happening over in Lemaire. I get the feeling she has some complicated circumstances there.
I'm sure she'll be able to tell you about it eventually, one way or another. We seem to be surrounded by so many tragic stories, such as Oliver's past.
No! Livy said,
The way he lost his mother was truly heartbreaking.
I've heard a few rumors. Like how she was born a commoner. Truly tragic. No one would want to be born a commoner. Even Machias hates that nobles. Machias hates being born a commoner so much that he's turned around and projected onto nobles how much he hates nobles. Really, he just wants to be a noble himself. Try telling that to Machias, see how mad he'd get.
Yes, she was the one the Emperor was truly in love with. I remember it vividly. I was a humble maid back then. They lived far from Heimdall, and he was always trying to find ways to get her to live in the palace with him.
Is it okay for me to be hearing about this?
Oh, it's fine. Nearly everyone here at the palace knows already. However, after she passed, he accepted the throne and ended up choosing someone from a small noble family to be his wife, me. We went through some troubles, but eventually Olivert began living with us, and I was blessed with my daughter and son. His Majesty had given Alfine and Cedric his whole heart as their father, but...
Huh? Is he over here? Is he looking over here watching us?
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be discussing such things.
No, it's fine. Prince Olivert is at the Party City Hall. He's hosting tonight, right?
Yes, he's there representing the Imperial family. I hope things will begin to change for the better here in the palace. And for the Vander family, too.
Yes, I hope for that, too.
She's nice. Perhaps I shouldn't have said that. I hope this brings positive change for everyone, including the Vanders.
Geo heard us. Now we're doomed. Introducing yourself to the Empress, Muse?
Why, yes. I've lived in Heimdall for some time now, but I never had the chance to speak with her.
Some people lived in Heimdall their entire life. 60, 70, 80 years probably never met her.
I'm glad I was able to put one of my regrets to rest. I'm sorry it took so long, Muse. Mother had actually been asking me to set up a meeting with you for a little while, but with everything that happened, I'm glad you two were able to speak, though. Thank you, Alfine.
I guess Muse's circumstances are more complicated than I thought. But I'm glad to hear that she has the Empress and Alfine to look out for her.
Oh, so, Instructor Rean, are there any truth to the rumors you'll be dancing with the princess later this evening? I suppose Cedric has been planning for that, but... Well, I did ask before. I'm sure now it would be a bit difficult for you to accept, Rean. I explained things to Cedric, so everything should be fine now, and...
Yeah, it's still happening.
Is it still happening regardless?
I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding, but... Rean told them about the conversation he'd had with Cedric earlier regarding the dance. That means Cedric has told everyone he's come across that... Everyone that matters, that Rean and the princess are going to be dancing. Maybe I get to choose someone after the first dance.
He did what? Is he still going ahead with this behind my back? I suppose it's been set in stone, little by little. I'm sure the two of you will look great together, but I can't help but feel a little jealous. And poor Elise. Yes, that's what's been bothering me most.
Huh? What does Elise have to do with this? Rean, you are so stupid.
What?
What? I screenshot that.
Anyway, Muse, please lend me your help. I'm sure that insidious mind of yours can come up with a plan. That's quite a way to ask for help, but I accept. After all, how could I say no to helping both Elise and my dearest instructor?
They've gone off in their own little world. I should start mentally preparing for the dance.
Gosh, Cedric.
Sorry, this whole situation is sort of my fault.
No, don't blame yourself. Anyway, we need to figure out how to resolve this as soon as possible. Perhaps I should ask Muse what she thinks.
I need to figure out something from... figure it out! Run, Reed, run!
That obliviousness of yours is going to be your downfall, instructor. Perhaps I'll employ the help of the rest of Class 7 for this one.
Oh, what did I just get myself into? You're dead. Game over. Your future is decided. Ooh, Aurelia and Laura.
Wow, so that was when you and Brigadier General Bartius first met.
I'm sure your little duel ended up wrecking everything around you for a whole salge.
Well, duels are an excellent way to deepen one's bonds. That is true, isn't it, Fee?
That's what happened between them!
Now that you mention it, I guess so, yeah.
Taking a trip down memory lane, I see. And then they beat up Reed afterwards together.
Yes, we were listening to Countess Leguin's tales from when she was a student. After the school year began, she took control of the fencing club and declared war on all the other clubs.
Even the clubs that weren't martial arts related. Oh, I see. At their own game. She beat them at their own games.
She beat the swimming club in a swimming race, the chess club at chess, and any club that lost to her had to join the fencing club.
Okay. So basically everyone was in the fencing club.
Finally, she challenged Brigadier General Bartius, the president of the riding club, to a jousting match.
I've heard bits and pieces of the story before, but there are so many things wrong with that story. The match went on for 2 hours without a winner. It finally ended in a draw when we each knocked the other off our horses simultaneously. Wait, so there were only 2 clubs back then? The fencing club and the riding club, because Aurelia slurped up the rest.
It was that moment that Wallace became an important person to me. He's my right hand and my comrade, a rival and a partner. As a fellow swordsman, I'm jealous of you. Having someone like that would be incredible.
It's okay, Laura, you have Reed.
Someone who's a nemesis, but also a friend?
I think I get it. Or wait, do you have Fee? You have Fee. Laura has Fee.
Since we have the chance, I'd like to hear your stories, too. I've wondered about Laura, but I'm sure your history is just as fascinating. Have you by chance met the leader of the Red Constellation? Perhaps the War God, or maybe an S-rank bracer?
Oh, have you met Cassius now that you're a bracer? Or maybe Arios, McDude?
I've seen the War God's successor, but I haven't met any of the S-rank bracers yet.
Oh, she hasn't.
Well, it's understandable. There are only a small handful of them on the entire continent, after all.
They're really getting into the conversation now. I shouldn't be surprised that Aurelia already knew Laura, and I think she'll get along great with Fee, too. Aurelia will probably be like, oh, you just blow everything up? That's pretty cool.
So you're a bracer, are you? I'm surprised to see such strong members of the guild as yourself and the Purple Lightning. Speaking of, I hear she's acquainted with my master as well. Yes, that's correct. She and my father share a mutual respect.
Oh. Wait, I hear it. The guild's been trying to recruit you for a while now. If you join, they'd probably bump you straight up to S rank. Alright, Aurelia. Get in there.
Oh? Is that so? Now I'm even more curious. Perhaps being a bracer would be a refreshing change of pace for me.
She'd do it on a whim, just because.
I'm not so sure about that. It may not be the best fit. I'm sure she's just joking around like usual. Right?
But if she did become a bracer, I can just picture the look on Sarah and Toval's faces. We may be understaffed, but I think adding the principal to our ranks might be overkill. And even if we did, we'd have her and Sarah butting heads every day.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
What's that smell? I think Dusty just pooped. Killed to make a special double S rank specifically for Laura? You mean Aurelia?
I hope we can keep having little chats like this from now on. The Countess's position is a difficult one. Despite having reached the top of her current field, her ambition still knows no bounds. We cannot lose to them, Reen. We shall make our way forward together.
Anyway, always, Laura.
Always.
It would be together. Laura might be B-ring. Yeah, she's probably as strong as Estelle and Joshua.
It's not too bad conversing with the young every now and then. The bracer issue aside, this is a good chance for me to learn more about the two of them.
Good for you, Aurelia. What happened, Graham?
It wasn't Dusty poop. It was Oodle's poop.
And he did the thing where he poops on the edge of the lip of the litter box and it just rests there. And it bothers him that he does that. He could fix it by just moving like a few centimeters forward and not pooping on the edge of the litter box. But he doesn't do that. Well, hello there, Marquis. Been a while, eh? A little over a year, if I'm remembering right.
Ah, yes. We last spoke when the province was having those flooding issues. The dam you oversaw construction of has been working excellently. It's already gone a long way towards improving the livelihoods of our local farmers.
I'm glad to hear it. Well, it's a good thing we were able to proceed with the project. Free of my demon daughter's influence.
My, Master Quinn. Well, the chairman has been a great help to us too, in her own way. Ah, and you must be Sharon. I hear your efforts were indispensable in helping us expand St. Ark's Airport.
Celestin was truly grateful for the assistance. Two super butler-maid duo working together?
Oh, I was only working in Chairman Arena's stead. Besides, Mr. Celestin's finesse in getting permission from the railways was just as important.
Oh, that reminds me. Didn't you work with Celestin at the main campus last year? A super butler and a super maid working shoulder to shoulder. Maybe the two of them pressed more than that together. Oh. All right, Gwyn. Get your mind out of the gutter, buddy.
Well, he's 30 years old now, and like a son to me. I'd be happy to discuss arrangements between the two. Oh my, no, it would be far too great an honor for me.
That's her polite way of turning it down. She's only got eyes for Reen. But only if Reen's with Elisa. Reen, time to 4-time.
Well, they're having fun. I'm surprised by how many people the Reinfords know.
I guess it makes sense, though, given how big their company is. You probably wouldn't think it, but Marquis I-Arms and I go quite a ways back. Not quite old colleagues, but I had the opportunity to work with him on a number of matters concerning infrastructure. Yes, it was around 10 years ago, during the time the plans were being drawn up for the modernization of the nation's railway network. Leave it to the man who used to sit in the big chair at Rhineford to talk about Marquis High Arms like just another business associate.
This is such a lovely party.
You certainly seem to be enjoying yourself.
I am, but for one concern. Will Lady Elisa's feelings be reciprocated when it comes time to dance?
Of course they... I mean... Ugh. Oh no. I get to break Elisa's heart.
It seems we'll soon be holding a party at the Rhineford home then.
No, that's not what I meant.
Master Reen, please take good care of my lady.
Curse the princess and all this. This party is a minefield. Hi, Oodles. Did you poop, buddy? You have a big poop? Are you a poopy baby? Yeah, poopy baby. Ah, Reen, it's good to see you again. I hear you've been working more miracles in the other provinces, just as you did in Sutherland. It wasn't just me. I had help from a huge number of people. Is this unique dialogue? Maybe? I don't know. Because I was able to say yes to everyone. Or 3 people. Not just Eliza. I saw you speaking with the Emperor and the Chancellor earlier. Ah, yes. I saw General Le Guin and Brigadier General Bardius heading to present themselves. And I couldn't help but be nosy and go stand with them. Who was the last one I triple timed with? Is this gonna be like 0? Where it's just random chance, whoever, if you don't know beforehand, it's basically random. Whoever you maxed the point, did the most points with first is the end scene. What is this on the ground, Oodles? Oh no. Does that... I wonder if that means I get Emma. And I couldn't help but be nosy and go stand with them. You guys! Calm down, please. I wouldn't call it noisiness. You have a genuine concern for others. That's what we need in times like these. By the way, is Celestin here with you? Ah, he's with my oldest son at the party City Hall is hosting. I hope he's been helpful to those of you at the branch campus. Hyper cats? The cats are full of energy. And Oodles is running around because the smell of poop is in the house right now. Because he did that thing that he does. Helpful? If I started to list off everything he's done for us, we'd be here all night. Celestin is very helpful. He's a boon to have around. Hi. Okay, you hit me. You hit me in the arm and asked me to pet you. I pet you and then you scream at me. Come here. I'm gonna pet you some more. I hope the summer festival concludes without incident. Well, worrying about it won't do us any good. May Idios and the Lionheart Emperor guide us. Huh? Wonder if something's bothering him. Yep. Nothing's gonna happen, don't worry. Party! Alright, who is it? These 3. The Millium Useless combo. I think I finally met with everyone I needed to. I'm glad you can take a little rest now. It must be tough being head of one of the 4 great houses. Why do you even need to do all that boring stuff? Just let loose! This is supposed to be a party!
It's not that simple.
You want out, Oodles? Okay, bye, buddy.
Were I to just let loose here, it would create problems in the future. I will do everything I can to fulfill my duty as head of the Albarea family.
Hey now! If your brows get any more furrowed, your head's gonna crack like an egg. Let me give you a face massage. I'll get you nice and unfurrowed in no time.
No, you won't. Why does this sort of thing always happen with you? Do you even realize the problems that would cause here? Besides, you're a young lady now, so...
Gonna get ya! Gonna get ya!
She's always trying to glomp. Always trying to glomp. Oh, you two. You guys sure are having fun. These two never change, do they? But, what's wrong? Well, maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but does it seem like Eustace and Milliam are always together these days? They are. They're always together. Do you think maybe... Quit hanging on me like that! Nope! Scratch that thought. Yeah. I'd say they're more like a brother and sister that get along really well. Coming from you, Rean, I'm not quite sure how to take that.
Yeah, come on, Rean. You can't be... You fix the way you react about your sister, then you can say stuff like that.
Maybe hoping they'd matured was a little too optimistic. All right, isn't it almost time to dance?
Any idea who you'll be dancing with, Rean?
Well, maybe.
Good luck then. I'm rooting for you.
I've been thinking of composing dance music myself, to be honest. I think it's just about that time too. Ooh, you should do that, Elliot.
Hi there, Rean. Done rubbing elbows yet?
Just about. Haven't checked in with the royalty yet, though.
They're just yakking it up with Gramps. I'm sure you'll get a chance to talk to him later. Just enjoy the party for now.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
You just leave Eustace to me. I'll soften him right up. Oh, maybe I can ask Tilly to help.
Not sure Eustace or Altina would like that plan, but... Well, it's probably fine. So it's those three next? Good goddess, 2 years, yet Milliam hasn't changed one bit. Maybe so, but you've loosened up quite a bit, Eustace. Eustace was the most against Milliam. He was the most distrusting when she joined Class 7. Like, good. It was a good thing to be suspicious of a random intelligence division spy to join... that joined our group suddenly. But now it's alright. Now he can just be suspicious of her because he feels like being suspicious of her and doesn't want to change his ways. Oh, I'm well aware. But that's no reason for Milliam to dote on me so. Irksome to say the least. Milliam, you need to learn to be more ladylike.
Oh, who cares about that? This is a party, so just let loose.
My word, have you been listening to a word I've said?
Alright, that's everything. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm about to walk over here and get called on my telephone. I said that last time, and it didn't happen, because there's no reason to get called on my cell phone here. And so the party continued, with Rean never getting an opening to talk with the Chancellor. Perhaps intentionally? Does Rean even get reception here? I wouldn't be surprised if there were signal blockers to stop anyone from calling out in case there's some kind of special trouble that that the people in charge arranged. With the party in full swing, people began gathering in the center of the garden.
It's time!
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. To start us off, my sister Alphin will have the first dance. The way I hear it, people all across the Empire have been awaiting this moment for years.
Nah, people don't ask what could the princess accomplish. No, they just ask what man is she gonna be with.
Like me, she is now 17 years old, and this dance will serve as her debut into high society. Her first dance partner shall be a certain instructor at Thor's military academy. None other than the Ashen Chevalier, Reen Schwarzer.
Randy! Yeah, I mean, he does fit the short description.
Huh, so then he's the princess's...
I hear he's only the son of a baron, but I suppose it's okay these days.
These days. Times sure have changed, haven't they? Some lowly baron, adoptive at that. They say, like, the princess, I mean, the empress, isn't just a lowly-born noble, a low-born noble, and also the other lady he was with was just a commoner. Maybe she was gonna choose Toa. Oh, a certain instructor.
He seems to carry himself well. Sure enough.
Yeah, there have been rumors going around like wildfire.
Uh-oh.
It's a huge honor, I guess.
Yes, he shall be the princess's first.
Sounds dirty when you put it that way.
No fee.
Fee?
Classy, guys.
He was drowning in fame before, and now everyone's talking like him and the princess are already married.
Yeah, seems like everyone's reading way too much into this.
Well, to some degree, yes.
However will this play out, I wonder? I suppose this is...
Celine.
To tell the truth, I'm actually already acquainted with Mr. Reen Schwarzer.
No, don't say that. No, it's gonna be even worse. You mean they've been seeing each
He's
other
the
before
older
her
brother of my
debut?
dearest friend. Allow me to introduce Elise Schwarzer.
Is she gonna somehow make Elise be the first dance? A surprise twist? How would that work? Would the people accept that?
She is the student council president at St. Estrella Girls' School. Princess? And she will be making her debut into high society alongside me tonight.
Double, triple dance?
Reen will choose which of us he dances with.
Oh, what the heck?
Whoever he chooses, there will be no hard feelings.
Very well played, princess.
So, if I'm not given a choice, Reen is going to choose Elise.
Aw, what an adorable workaround.
She really is something else.
Princess.
You're a real lifesaver. I will respectfully take both the hand of my sister and her best friend, the princess.
Reen.
It might be a bit unorthodox, but please, allow us Schwarzer siblings to have the first
Reen, you
dance.
can't do this! You were supposed to choose! Oh, okay, I see. He's gonna dance with both of them. Just Elise first.
I wonder whose idea this was.
My word.
Was that
And one man
sarcasm?
truly
Like
be
it was
this
Cedric's
lucky.
idea?
Lucky enough to
Like
dodge
he's
that
the one who
bullet,
set
you mean?
this up.
Yes.
Was he
Had
just
he
being
danced with the
sarcastic?
princess first, the whole city would be planning their honeymoon by now. However, since he and his sister danced first, that ship has sailed, as it were.
Oh, Alfin.
That Ashen Chevalier is certainly quite the man. Wouldn't you agree?
You can thank Baron Schwarzer for raising him that way.
Certainly Yujin knows who he is.
Now, all you young people here with us, follow their lead and enjoy yourselves.
All right, time to make a
the
choice.
Summer Festival's blue moon
think.
shines on us this night. I am certain the spirits are especially riled. So, let us give them a show.
Don't say that the spirits are riled. I mean, shouldn't we be concerned about that? When the spirits are involved, bad things are gonna happen. I mean, certainly spirits can be good things, but recently, I wouldn't say. Okay, Reen's dancing with Elisa. And he's gonna dance with everyone. There's Altina. Patrick and Elise get to dance! Let's go! Ash and Muse, Ash must be, like, so mad. Everyone dances. It's a very stiff dance.
My apologies for arriving so late.
Rufus!
Rufus.
He wasn't supposed to be able to make it.
So good to see you.
Is that Governor General Rufus?
Oh, you like Rufus Oodles? You like Rufus? No, that's Valimar.
I didn't know he was coming.
He wasn't supposed to.
It seems you've stolen the spotlight all to yourself.
He's being loud today. He really wants to go for a walk.
To tell the truth, I was at a party held by City Hall. I wish to greet His Highness Olivert, Governor Regnitz, Lord Rogner, and Viscount Arcade before making my way here.
I see.
Thank you for your courtesy.
The night is yet young, and the party has only just begun. Bring out more food and drinks. Please continue to enjoy yourselves, by all means.
Thanks for the follow before her. There goes Eugen. He's leaving. Hi, Woodle.
You, sis, come with me. Let us catch up, my dear brother. Marcius, Elisa, Elliot, and Laura as well. Join us. I'm sure we've much to talk about.
In that case, I shall call upon Ms. Valestein and Ms. Herschel.
Really?
Come, allow me to introduce you to the Empress.
What's this about all of a sudden?
Something's going on.
I don't know, but there's no way we can refuse.
Keep your guards up, everybody.
Why just us, though? Does it have something to do with our families?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Go through this again. The list is Marcius, Imperial Governor, Elisa, the Merchant of Death, Elliot, Ball Crusher, Laura, Arcade. Okay. And then Big Bracer Lady and why Herschel? Why Toa? She's fairly connected to a lot of stuff, I guess. She's very promising as a...
May as well get going then.
As like potentially for scouting her for some kind of... for anything. People wanted her to join everything. Everyone invited her to join their organizations, but she joined the school.
I suppose I'll go.
Shut up, Jen. No, it's not now, Sarah. I hear you're an older man. She'd fall for that, wouldn't she? But would she? Knowing who Geo is, how Geo is?
I wonder what they're talking about. Think we should follow?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta listen in on.
Rean.
All right, everyone, listen. Follow Rean's lead now. So you go and you stand over their shoulder and listen to their conversation.
Oh, Claire.
What's wrong?
Well, this may come as a surprise, but a certain someone would like to speak with you.
You mean the someone who just left, perhaps?
Oh. Eugent? He left?
Understood. I'll be going, everyone.
Why does the Emperor want to
Yes.
speak with Rean
luck.
Barber?
Try not to be too Rean? Instructor?
Huh.
Just go straight to the end of the hall, then make a right.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Things are happening. Dance. To get out of a troublesome, difficult. Pardon me. Burpee. Geo calls these people specifically. No, Rufus does. Geo calls on Sarah and Toa. Interesting. To introduce them to the Empress. Okay, that's harmless. He really wants to go out. Getting wily, indeed. Well, I don't want to end stream yet. I'm having a good time. My voice is doing great. It's Sunday. Like to at least maybe get to this conversation coming up here. Yeah, Claire is in the party. She's doing the whole follow me thing. Rean, this might not be helpful, but try not to be too on edge. You've met with His Majesty several times already, right? I don't know what he wants to talk to you about, but I can't imagine it's anything bad. I hope you're right. Trouble? Oh, do you see that? A ghost appeared on the right side of the screen. For a second. Try to relax, Rean. Deep breaths. I don't know what His Majesty is going to talk to you about, but I can't imagine it's anything to stress over. Thanks. I'm gonna leave this way. I'm going in this door. Waiting room for guests. Did you notice on the right side of the screen? Oh, yeah. There was a ghost that appeared briefly. You guys know the meme. Rain's crapping on a door. A waiting room for guests. 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 They all have leaves on them. This symbol. What does it look like to me? Is it kind of Rumiferian? They were kind of leafy, weren't they? Hello?
It's luxurious.
It's a sizable lounge for palace guests.
This is the bathroom. This is the bathroom. Wait. What? Wait, what? Whoa. A bathroom? What is this mythical thing of legend? A bathroom in Trails? Huh.
Oh, are you Mr. Schwarzer? Your dances were splendid. I'm looking forward to your future success.
Thank you. The question of Princess Ulfine's dance partner was the focus of the gossip mills across the nation. You seem to have dodged the issue quite skillfully, though. Reen didn't do a thing. It was all planned without him having to lift a finger. Except for the dance. Oh, thank you. And my apologies. It's fine. I wasn't all that interested in it to begin with. May you continue your honorable service, Ashen Chevalier. Look. Butler, I trust you enjoy yourself. If you require anything at all, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thank you. You the ghost?
There are many young people attending this year's party. It warms my heart to see them all enjoying themselves.
Thank you, Major Claire, Mr. Schwarzer. We've been notified of your visit. Please proceed. I see. Well, what's over here?
There's the back room.
The back rooms?
Yes, let's go.
What's to the side, though? What's over here? Is this a waiting room for VIPs? That seems to be the case, but no one is here at the moment. That seems to be the case. I mean, you don't know? Either way, I shouldn't be wasting time now. Well, someone's gonna go in there. And we're gonna end up in there too. Or at least we're gonna see a cutscene in there. Hello. I wish to speak with you guys. Darn it. Greetings. His Majesty is waiting. Please enter. Speak with the Emperor. Actually, I'm gonna go back. Okay. You know, like, what if all the NPCs had more dialogue? You know, you just skip it if you go here first. You know, you may never know.
Sir Reen Schwarzer has arrived.
Emperor Eugent calls on Reen for a private conversation. I say private, but is Claire joining us too?
Very good. See him in.
Bye, Claire. Whatever would you want to 1v1 me for?
I apologize for calling you here like this, Instructor Schwarzer.
No, it's an honor to have an audience with the Emperor.
I saw a piano. Can I play the piano?
Your dances with your sister and Alphen were a sight to behold. Your skills as a lead were just as impressive as the rumor suggested. I'm sure my daughter was very happy.
All right. That's your opening. That's your opening. That's your opening. Okay. How do I counter? How do I counter?
Well...
Great one, Reed. Great, great, great. Keep it up, buddy.
I'm only joking. You've helped out Oliver numerous times. You've rescued Alphen twice. And you saved Cedric's life at the end of the Civil War. My entire family is grateful for everything you and the rest of Class 7 has done. As the Awakener of the Ashen Knight, the very same one my ancestor once piloted, you have saved many lives and averted many crises.
So you knew the truth about Emperor Dreikels?
Yes, indeed. As well as the relationship between the Chancellor and yourself.
You know that, too?
I mean, they're buddy-buddy.
Yes, I figured it out somewhere along the way. When I asked, the Chancellor didn't deny it, so I took that to mean my suspicions were correct. He and I have much in common. Both of us have lost loved ones to the foolish schemes of others.
I've heard about the Chancellor, but Your Majesty?
It happened long ago.
I'm gonna talk about Olivier's mother? Or is this something else?
Have you perhaps heard anything regarding Olivert's birth mother?
I have. Okay.
That story.
Oh, okay. My turn. The two of us enrolled at Thor's in the same year. She was a commoner, but her intelligence, grace, and bright smile were anything but common. We'd fight at times, but eventually we fell in love. Though both of us were young, we became involved with each other. She ended up dropping out of school and returning to her hometown. Then, sometime later, I found she had given birth to a boy. While you guys were still in school? Dang. That boy was Olivert. Ah, look at little Olivier. Is that little Vander? Little Mueller? That is, isn't it? Right behind me. I was still crown prince at the time. I wanted to make her my empress, but she refused. I was at least able to send one of the Vanders to guard her. My father and the lords of the four great houses had been pestering me to get married for years, but I held out hope she'd change her mind. However, when my father fell ill, a group of Jaegers seeking favor with one of the four great houses attacked her and Olivert. The eldest son of the Vander family managed to save Olivert, but she lost her life. My father passed on. I had lost her. I welcomed Olivert as one ray of light left in my life and officially announced he was my son. Shortly thereafter, I married to ensure this tragedy would not repeat itself. She was the daughter of a small noble family working as a maid. Priscilla accepted my courtship, despite knowing that my heart still belonged to my first love. It was a marriage of convenience to get people off his back. At least at the beginning, I imagine. Olivert seemed intent on walling himself off from everyone in the palace, but Priscilla was able to get him to open up. He finally accepted me as his father, and when the twins were born, he was just as happy as the rest of us, if not more so. And so, that is the messy history of the current Imperial family.
I had no idea.
I'll be writing that down when I get through this conversation.
But are you sure it's all right to tell me all this?
It's no great secret. Most of the larger noble families already know. But my point is this. Both the Chancellor and I lost loved ones, but our sons yet live.
Uh-huh.
Certainly a unique point of commonality, wouldn't you say?
So Reen's like... So you're saying Reen and Olivier are the same. Reen is a prince. Reen's now a prince. Got it.
That's true. Is that why you appointed him as Imperial Chancellor?
It's true that I felt an affinity with him. However, the most important factor was his negotiation of the ceasefire with Liberl. The events of Hamel wounded my heart deeply, but I knew I could not allow them to be made public. He managed to get both the four great houses and Liberl to concede to his terms and put the 100 Days' War to an end. And so rose the first common-born Imperial Chancellor.
Now I understand. But in the 13 years since he became Chancellor, a lot has changed. The nobles have lost power, while he's only gotten stronger. And he's using that power to steer Erebonia in a dangerous direction.
You tell him, Reen!
With all due respect, I don't think it's right to sit back and let him continue.
Interesting play, Reen. Alright, how do you counter Emperor Eugen?
I understand your concern. Olivert's as well.
Yeah, so Olivert has the same concerns. But, ads. Okay, I'll wait. Perfect time to take some notes. Family story. He met Olivert's mother when they both enrolled at Thor's. They got together during their time there, much closer than they should have. And she dropped out. Later, he learned she was with his child. He asked her to become his empress, but she refused. The most he could do was send the young Mueller-Vander to help protect them. Back from ads? Perfect. I'm just about done with my notes. later, a group of Jaegers seeking favor with one of the four great houses. Olivert. Only Olivert survived. And he was announced the son of the Emperor when he took the throne. He and Olivia, he likens himself and Gio as having similar losses in their loved ones and family. Years. And is leading Erebonia down a dangerous path. Usant says Olivert thinks the same thing.
Olivert is more concerned for his brother and sister's futures than anyone.
So, continuing to follow Gio's plan would put... So, Olivia thinks continuing to follow Gio's plan would put the Imperial family in danger?
In that respect, he sees the Chancellor as a bigger threat than the nobles do. However, things are not so simple. Regarding myself and the Chancellor, tragedies like Hamel. At times, this nation will make the most tragically foolish decisions.
And as the Emperor...
During the War of the Lions, the brothers of the Imperial family spilled each other's blood and pulled the nation into their feud. The history of Erebonia is smeared with blood and alight with flames, more than any other country.
That's... He's right. Deception is an important tool in politics and war. The thought of killing your own people as an excuse to invade another country.
As a teacher of history, I'm sure you have your own thoughts on this matter. So tell me, do you know the people of Erebonia to have a cruel temperament?
No. So why do they do this?
No. The people of Erebonia are sincere and value honor and pride. They think highly of martial skill, but know it is a virtue to use it only when absolutely necessary.
Yeah. Are they really just people too eager to prove themselves and gain power, or is there something greater controlling them?
The incidents you spoke of, it's almost as though a devil had been whispering in their ear.
He saw... What he saw there was Claire's backstory. Of course, Hamel and the first one. That might have been Olivert. As a baby.
Precisely.
Little kid.
There is something in Erebonia.
Yeah, and apparently it might be directly below Heimdall. Can we deal with that, Eugen?
Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos. Perhaps it could be called a curse. One that has been with us since the founding of this nation. If you've read the Black Records, you may have some idea what I speak of.
Is it the Great Power? Maybe it's the Great Power. Well, look at us! We just read the Black Records at the beginning of the stream! As much as we could, at least. The first, Black Records #1 from this game is still partially obscured, encrypted. not translated, and we don't have number 7 back.
The Black Records.
It would seem the church is seeking them out, but the original writings are in the Imperial family's possession.
Well, Eugen, I may just have access to all of them. What are you willing to trade?
Only those who succeed the throne are permitted to read them.
Oh! Oh, I read them. What do I do?
They are records of the truth of this nation's history.
Is you
and a prophecy.
Reads the next emperor?
An inevitable future, no doubt. I'm certain any attempts to avoid it will only cause things to become further warped and twisted.
Okay. But I feel like this is a problem that should be solved. Like, it is something to avoid. Of course, we're gonna go through a bit of turmoil on the way, but certainly we can fix this issue. Well, that's saying that the powerful people in the past weren't able to fix this issue.
That is one of the reasons I am not putting a stop to the Chancellor's actions.
Sure, I don't know all the details, but...
Yeah, doesn't it suck, Rian? Thinking that all that's happening is set in stone? Destiny, as Nordis says. Doesn't that suck? Man, you should do something about it.
Both the Chancellor and His Majesty understand the situation fully. Yet they...
And so, I plan to not avert my eyes and watch to the end.
Huh?
As the ruler of Erebonia, the empire mired in darkness and founded under a curse, I shall watch my sons, the Crimson Wings, the new light of the nobility, and Class 7, both old and new.
Well, what are you gonna watch them do?
To see if any of them can overcome the iron will of the Chancellor and light the way to a new path for this nation.
Holy crap! He's lighting a fire under Reen. That's what he's doing here. He's saying as the Emperor, as someone who is under this curse of the Black Records, knowing that this has to play out one way or the other. I can't solve this issue myself, but I can ask others to. Alright! Reen! What do you gotta do, buddy? Yeah, he can't stop the Chancellor, but someone else could. Yeah, it's great. I look forward to it. Reen? Gotta do it. Take out the Chancellor. You saw Crow do it. You could do it too.
I promise to give everything I have to find this new path. Not just as a member of Class 7, but on behalf of Thor's Military Academy and all its students and graduates.
You're aware that would include both myself and the Chancellor.
That would put
Yes.
Reen opposed to you, Eugen. That would. But you're hoping for that, aren't you?
But all the same, well said.
You're stuck in your ways, but you're crying out for someone to do something and help you, even if it devastates you in the end. This guy is Tomatonio.
Welcome back.
Hi, Claire.
I'm not sure what you two spoke about, but I trust it was well worth the time.
We just, like, talked about each other's muscles and stuff. You know, what guys do.
Yes, Most definitely.
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia. Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos.
Rean.
It's nothing. Major, can I ask you something?
Finished with your chat?
Oh, no, it's not. It's time for chat number 2. Now it's my turn. Rean, check out these guns.
Your Excellency.
It would appear you want no need to speak with me about something. I can't take too much time out of my schedule, but I have a room prepared.
Oh, it's the room down the hallway. Okay, this is when Rean officially is going to hopefully declare his opposition to Geo. No longer a daddy's boy.
Shall we?
Come on, Rean.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's go.
Tell him. Oh, hi, Ash.
Where are you headed,
He's
Ash?
sneaking off.
I gotta take a piss. Want to join me?
You're gonna get caught,
I
buddy.
think I'll pass.
Sneaking around in the palace can't be good.
But let me say this. Don't so much as think about sneaking out.
They know what Ash would do.
I admit it's a
Ash
bit
heard about the
nerve-wracking, but
bathroom.
this truly
Those
is
are
a
the only
special
two in
event.
Erebonia.
We should all
Yes.
enjoy it together as Class 7. Who would have guessed the pretty boy was just as big of a nag as that wild filly? Maybe somewhere along the line, I'll let those guys get to me.
All right, what are you doing, Ash?
Is something the matter, sir?
Just looking for the bathroom. What's it to you, scrub?
Oh, yeah, I was just on my way back from the bathroom, but
It was the
I noticed
bathroom.
something strange.
Something strange, sir?
Yeah, it's just around the corner here.
And then they shows him, he beats him up. Smack sound effect.
I believe this will be the first time we've been able to speak one-on-one like this.
Now hold on. What could Ash accomplish by coming back here alone? What is his goal? Either he's just coming back here to look into information and listen in on private conversations, or he has something much worse planned. Could he want to bring harm to anyone? He certainly has anger, even if it's if he's truly connected to Hamel about probably Eugen. Even if he wasn't directly the cause of it, it did happen under his empire, and he knew that it happened and couldn't really do anything. Maybe he really needs to pee. What if he has to do number 1 and number 2? Oh, ho, ho. Hang on, I got some notes to take.
Since, of course,
Sorry. This country is under a curse that turns good people against each other, turns peace into chaos. To what end? Something in Erebonia is wrong. He's pilfering the Imperial Library's naughty fiction. They probably have like bed techniques that the emperor and empress can get it on all nice like. He ends up sneaking into the BL section that all fiends gathered. Poor guy. The real Black Records. Yeah. That's the one they really don't want you to see. Only the Emperor, only the Imperial family can read these. Want me to show you, Rien Schwarzer? You have no end of beautiful women lining up that you could use them on. Something in Aragonia is wrong, and he feels he has no other choice but to let the cycle continue, as avoiding it, as wholly avoiding it, would do more harm than good. For this reason, Eugen himself will not stop Geo taking the country down this path. Instead, he will watch to see if okay, he said his sons, so even Cedric. So Cedric just changed and got pompous and annoying because he felt like it, not because he's mind controlled and brainwashed by Geo or anything. he's just a D-bag. But he's better now. He's gotten better towards the end of the game. Iron Will of the Chancellor. To a new path for this nation. One not mired in chaos and adversity. Rien declares he will do everything he can to find the new path, even if it puts him opposed to the Emperor. Geo, who realizes Rien has a need to speak with him. Go, Rien! Okay, here we go.
I believe this will be the first time we've been able to speak one-on-one like this. Since, of course, that day 14 years ago.
When he said something about Adios taking his son to and raising him good, making sure he lives a good life or whatever. Whatever he says in the backstory that we see all the time.
His Majesty told me. General Craig, too.
So I've heard. His Majesty knows the truth of my circumstances, more or less. Craig and Van Dyke, on the other hand, only know the facts that float on the surface.
So we're gonna get... Yeah, what was he doing between dropping off Reen with, Tio, now his father, and this end of the 100 Days War? What other more personal information can we gain from this story now?
They remain in the dark as to what truly happened to Brigadier General Gileath Osborne.
Then will you tell me what happened 14 years ago? Why did you leave me? Why did you leave your son? Why did you become a completely different person?
Oh yeah. He did cause a lot of
You
chaos.
trampled over everything in your way, robbed the people of their pride and independence, and planted the seeds of the Civil War. After what you did to Jirai, you annexed Crossbelt and Northumbria, and now you're planning a war with Calvard. At the same time, you're working with the Black Workshop and trying to bring all the darkest parts of the world toward the surface.
To what end?
What are you... No. Why are you doing this?
It sounds as though you've figured a great many things out on your own.
Still leaves us with many questions, though.
First, allow me to commend you for not being consumed by your false hero's title.
Yeah, Reen doesn't like the popularity, really.
Very well. I shall start with your first question.
Okay, first question is... What was his first question?
After I lost Kasha, I left you in Ymir.
Kasha.
And 3 months later, His Majesty bid me investigate the Hamel incident.
Okay, I'll get through the end of this question, then I'll take my notes.
Afterward, I went to negotiate with the Queen of Lebur. The Queen agonized over the decision, but I knew she wanted peace as soon as possible. Eventually, she agreed to the terms of the ceasefire.
And the terms was not to speak about Hamel. But the Hamel was supposed to be wiped off all the records.
The noble officers behind everything, led by Lecter's father, were given the death penalty, and the 4 great houses were put in check, all in a single month. In recognition of my accomplishment, His Majesty appointed me Chancellor. I'm grateful to Teo. He accepted my request not to reveal anything to you, but at the same time, it meant I had to sever my ties to both you and him. As a revolutionary, taking on the 4 great houses, I needed to be on my own. I couldn't have anything holding me back.
That also means that you have nothing to root you. And whatever morals you could have had, you've just thrown them out because you've cut ties with, I guess, the people you would have loved.
So her name was Kasia, the woman who gave birth to me.
Once I became Chancellor, I crushed those who opposed me, expanded our railway network, and garnered even more power. Behind the scenes, I also made deals with Ouroboros and joined forces with the Black Workshop.
Weissman. That's how that's how he was prepared with we know this because that's how he was prepared with steam-powered tanks and gunpowder when the Liber Arc happened, because that was all Ouroboros was doing. Silver Will. Silver Will guy's on screen. I like that guy.
After the incident in Liberl, I cut ties with the Snakes and robbed them of the Black Workshop's loyalty.
Oh, careful, Dusty. You can't be rolling on the F4 key during this long-winded cutscene, okay, buddy?
Then, 2 years ago, I used Rufus to fell the Noble Alliance from within. And ultimately, I stole Ouroboros' phantasmal blaze plan right out from under them.
What even is the Phantasmal Blaze plan?
Whoa! Wait! We get to ask the question? We get to ask the question. What the heck is it? Reed, you can't do that. We're supposed to be given vague, nonsensical answers until the end of time.
And what are you planning to do with it?
By this point, it's safe to say Ouroboros' goal is no different from their gospel plan in Liberl.
Uh-huh. What did that accomplish again?
The acquisition of Aedios'
Oh, okay, the
treasures. The Septarian.
Ads? Okay, I'll take notes. Negotiated a peace or ceasefire with Library. Hello, Lisa.
Whoa.
Gave up green to tail and cut ties.
It's called Rock.
With both of them, so he was unburdened while he...
That's not funny.
Those who opposed him.
Whoa.
And gained more power. took control of the Phantasmal Blaze plan. Okay. Two hydrates and in one stretch? Goodness gracious. Big stretch. It's a lower stretch. Noble Alliance from within. Used Rufus. Specifically used him. That's how he sees it, that relationship. Phantasmal Blaze plan. Okay. Let's see. Oh, boys, we loads no different. What is the Phantasmal Blaze plan? Owo's goal is no different from their gospel plan in Liberl. The acquisition of Aidios's treasures, the Septarian. And that means Geo wants a Septarian. If that's what the Phantasmal Blaze plan is also about.
In Crossbell, they used the false phantasm to awaken the blaze in Erebonia.
Whew.
But the prize they seek is more than simply that blaze.
The great power.
This dark land once housed two treasures. The clash between the two of them resulted in the creation of the Great One.
Hang on. Let's see here. Black Records. Black Records 1, Preceptorian Calendar. Two gods, very powerful, clashed. Calamity because of the incompatibility. They wore each other out and ended up at the furthest reaches of the Dark Land. This Dark Land. The Dark Land is Erebonia. In their wake, they left scars on the land, their kin, and the great power. Interesting. The gods are actually just two Septarians. The gods mentioned in the Black Records 1. Okay. The Great One. The great power.
All the people Things and history of Erebonia are inexorably entangled in its blessings and its curse.
Wow. Things, too.
I'm sure you've been able to deduce that much from certain historical documents you've been reading.
What do you mean? I don't read none of those. That's only for the royal family to read. I can't read those. I'm not allowed to.
What are you?
Pardon me, Your Excellency.
Claire? What are you doing? Interrupting Gio's lorddom.
The Emperor is calling for you.
Ah, Eugen. You planned this. It was all timed so that he wouldn't have to answer any more questions. Sorry, Reed. I'm called on by the Emperor. I can't refuse that.
Understood. That shall be all for now.
While there is much more to learn from Gio, he is unfortunately called away by the Emperor.
Wait! We're not done yet!
Sorry, Reen.
There's so much more I need to ask.
Can't do anything about it.
How did you survive being shot through the heart?
Mm-hmm.
Are you the same as the Jaeger King, the Steel Maiden, and Siegfried? Or does it have something to do with the scar on my chest and this power I have?
How did Reen survive?
14 years ago, when we were attacked, your heart was punctured by debris.
How did he live through that?
Kasha, your mother, she begged me to save you. So, I made the
Here we
decision
go! Here we go!
to give my heart to my son.
Oh!
That is the reason Crow Armbrush shot to my chest did not find its mark.
Okay, how are you standing?
I'll leave the rest for you to figure out.
Something to do with the Black Workshop.
It's the same riddle I've given to the Ironbloods.
Wait, the Ironbloods don't even know either? They're trying to figure it out?
Major, escort him back to the venue.
Oh, he was okay
Our
with her
gallant
hearing
hero
that.
Seems a bit
She's an Ironblood.
disoriented at the moment.
Woo! Okay! Oh my goodness, Reen. You got some stuff wrong with you. Ash, I don't see how this disguise is gonna work.
A resin gun that fires gunpowder bullets can't be found by metal detectors.
And who gave it to you? Who gave it to you?
Resin? 3D printed gun? Got it off the Hercules agent? That looks like what they have, yeah. That was their gun. Dang. Okay, Notes. Reen obviously wants more answers. And yells out to Gio. That they are not done there. Oh. How did he survive being shot through the heart? It's because he doesn't have his heart. after some debris had pierced it during the incident 14 years ago. Begged him to save Reen's life. But how he survived the shot from Crow that most definitely struck where a heart should be leaves him to figure out. Leaves Reen to figure out. He has also given it to the Ironbloods. Wait, I don't know what that means. It's either the Ironbloods know it and thus are allowed to be Ironbloods, or they don't know it and they're still trying to figure it out. And has one of the undetectable oh, my controller or my keyboard's hovering. Okay, undetectable guns from Hercules that he picked up from Hercules. Or
Everything falling into place like this is way too convenient. I don't like it.
good luck, Ash.
Well, I guess beggars can't be choosers.
So, does that mean you're going to be throwing away your life here to accomplish your goal? If it doesn't matter of the circumstances, you're just going to do it? What are you doing? Who are you killing? Ugh, I don't like it. Oh, gosh. Oh, party time! Oh, everything's okay. We get a party.
I know His Excellency isn't a normal person, but I believe somewhere deep down he still cares for you.
So?
Huh?
Myself, Lecter, Millium, likely even Rufus as well. His Excellency has personally lent his help to each of us.
Yeah, to further his goals. He gathered powerful people to help further his goals.
It's possible he thought of us as a replacement for you.
Thank you. I'll try to sort through all this, somehow.
Yeah, Reen, you thought you were gonna get answers. And while you did, you've really only just made it more complicated for yourself, huh, buddy? He might be heartless, but his heart is with you. Oh, wow. What a way to warp that kind of phrasing. Oh, my goodness.
Reen! Instructor Reen!
I heard His Majesty called you in to speak with him?
Chancellor Osborne as well.
You spoke with both of them?
You're looking a little bit green around the gills there.
Reen collapsed. It's okay, Reen. You've gone through a lot.
She's right. What happened?
I can't talk about it just yet.
Aw, Reen. Don't hit them with the "it's nothing."
All I can say is that nothing is over yet. And something's about to begin.
Hey, wait, where's Ash? Ash doesn't care about reading. Why would he show up for this? With the bathroom. Yeah, the bathroom.
Once this party's over, can we all get together and talk?
Bang, bang!
Yes, of course. I think I can better explain what's going on behind the scenes now.
If time permits, I'll tell you all about my circumstances too.
We can come too, right?
Can new class 7 and old class 7 be one?
Yeah. We're all in the same boat at this point.
Yay, class 7. No more new and old, just class 7.
You too, Toa.
Toa too, you're class 7. Well, not really, but you can sure. Come in here.
Of course. I'll be there.
Where's Ash?
Off doing his thing. He's... You know Ash.
Huh?
I don't see him anywhere nearby.
He said he was going to use this novel new idea called a bathroom. I wasn't certain what it was, so I chose not to go with. Is there a problem, Instructor Reed?
Wasn't he talking with you earlier, Kurt?
Yes, he said he needed to use the restroom. Though that was some time ago.
Fell in. He fell in!
Happening?
You always tell him not to fall in, and he made that one crucial mistake. Is it happening? What is it happening, Lecter? What have you deduced with your enhanced intuition?
Lecter! Claire!
So that's how the Orphan of Hammel's gonna be used, huh?
And who's using him, though? The Orphan of Hamel. Okay, Lecter. I mean, there was a possibility, but now you've just said it. Okay.
Claire! Milliam! With me!
Yeah,
Let's
who
follow
knows?
them.
Maybe they can stop it. Maybe they can't. And if they can stop it, will Reen be able to save Ash?
Headed?
Did something happen?
Now everyone, gather together and run through the hallways. Chaos!
Please wait here. I'll go ask.
He certainly doesn't change.
But that's what makes him... him. He's a warrior with an iron will, ready to put his life on the line.
That's Reen Schwarzer.
It's comforting to know such a person is our leader.
What?
Well.
Geo?
It would appear you're already
Iron
fitting
Will,
in as a
okay.
member of the group.
Oh no. Oh, Cedric's an Iron Blood now? Oh! You know, it makes sense. My goodness. Oh! Oh boy. And the good news just keeps going, just keeps rolling in.
I plan to make this announcement during the summer festival.
Okay, but ready to put his life on the line. Which means he knows what's gonna happen here? Probably not that Crow specifically is going to do it, but just that someone's gonna make a pass at someone's life.
I can't imagine it will be easy. But knowing you, you're already well prepared.
You're too kind.
And Geo is going along with the whole cycle of the War of the Lions, the curse of Erebonia thing, so it's all falling into place as he wants it.
Pardon the intrusion.
So, are you gonna talk so long that you don't get to accomplish your goal? You're just gonna shoot him.
You are...
Ash Carbide of Thor's Branch Campus, Class 7. The third survivor of Hamel. What have you come here for?
Hamel. So it comes back to that yet again.
My left eye's aching real bad.
Left eye. Left eye. What happened to your left eye?
Been that way since I was a kid.
Could you have awakened a stigma, Ash? You've got that weird, like, aura power thing that you can sometimes do.
That scene is burned into it. Even years later, when I was taking care of my mom, I kept hearing the voice. Kill the Vile One. Kill the Vile One. The Jaegers that attacked the town were slaughtered. You executed all the masterminds. Hammel's name was wiped off the map. You're the one who let this happen, Emperor. Maybe the Queen of Liberl is just as guilty for keeping quiet. Or maybe the other two, for running away and leaving me for dead.
Joshua and Luve.
Or even that Scarecrow guy, the son of the mastermind. Hey, tell me.
Oh, that's a nasty aura. Come on, Ash. You're falling into their hands. They want something to happen here to progress them. The Phantasmal Blaze plan, probably. Oh.
Who do I gotta kill to get rid of all this pain?
Oh boy, he's definitely feeling that curse of Erebonia right now.
The curse. Yes, this is the sacrifice from the prophecy.
Can we... The prophecy. Oh, man, I wish the Black Records one was fully deciphered so I could understand what they're talking about. I mean, I know they're talking about the great power, the curse, sacrifice. So who has to be sacrificed here? It can't be Geo. Oh my god. That's why he told Renan to talk with him. Because Eugen, if he goes along with his plan, he dies, and he can't... That's why he can't stop it from happening. Right?
It is only fitting it be me.
Are you sure it's gonna be you, Osborne?
But don't aim for my heart. That won't do you any good. Aim here. It would be your best chance of killing me, if there is any chance at all.
Please, someone stop Ash. There has to be another way. Don't let this go their way. Reen's been able to control his power through the help of the witches. Maybe Ash.
Ash, was it? It won't work on him. He's no human. I have my doubts he's even capable of dying.
Your Majesty.
Oh my god.
I don't want this young man's actions to be wasted.
Oh god.
Ash, I am the one responsible for Hamel. Let your years of suffering end with me.
Why the hell would you...
What?
Huh?
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh.
He needs medical attention.
I don't think medical attention's gonna fix that.
Father! Be strong, Your Highness.
Get the medics! He's lost too much blood! Be careful moving him!
Is he the one responsible?
Yes. Unfortunately.
I thought we'd captured all the Calvardian agents.
Unfortunately.
Is there a chance he was one of them?
Yeah, probably.
A Vern Company gun made with resin parts. It would not have been found by a metal detector.
Either he took it.
Unfortunately. I cannot deny
No,
the
no,
possibility.
no! Wait, no! War with Calvard! War with Calvard! Ah! Whether he was a Calvardian agent or not, they're still gonna stick it on him being a Calvardian agent since he had the right gun for it. Well, this is something of a pickle, ain't it? Well, isn't that one way to put it? I've got myself between a rock and I'm crossbell. I'm a crossbell. I'm between an Erebonia and a Calvard. A little bit of regicide. Casus belli? Is that a phrase? Hang on. A Latin phrase translated a case for war, referring to an event or action used to justify initiating armed conflict. Sure is. That's what's going on. I shot the Emperor, but I did not shoot the Chancellor. Okay. He sneaks into he breaks into the Emperor's meeting room, where he waits with Geo. Lecter, Cedric, Rufus all seem to figure out what is going on the moment it is called to attention that Ash is missing. In fact, for Cedric and Rufus, they understand that it is all a part of the plan. Cedric, who is now an Ironblood. So, who takes control of the country? If he's an Ironblood, that means Cedric, and that means if he's an Ironblood, that means a nice little figurehead pawn of Geo. Oh yeah, also, yeah. The Emperor casually explaining his Chancellor isn't human. Yeah. And we've had other people described as not being human before, and those are the homunculi from the Black Workshop. Lecter, Cedric refuses to interfere what's going on. In fact, for Cedric, who they understand the part of the plan, Cedric is now an Ironblood. Let's see. Ash is pained by the curse. It shows itself. It expresses itself. It emanates from his left eye. Don't worry, it's getting dark out, but you'll still get a walk, Dusty and Noodles. Ash is pained by the curse of his left eye. Ever since he witnessed the scenes of Hamel he heard a voice in his head constantly telling him to kill the vile one. Geo and Ugent call that the sacrifice foretold in the prophecy. Geo is ready to give his life. Ugent knows it won't work on him, as he isn't even human. He instead is ready to sacrifice himself. He proclaims, he is the cause of the Hamel incident, which flares the curse within Ash and finds himself unable to resist firing several shots into the Emperor. By the time everyone arrives, it seems too late. In bold, Rufus and Geo are quick to look for culprits. Without a doubt, it is Ash. But who was he working for? They take the initiative. They take the reins. Cedric too. Rufus, Geo, and Cedric. Rufus, Cedric. I think Rufus said something about it. They take the reins by claiming that Ash was a Calverdian agent they had missed. Oh, I go back to the word. This is their casus belli? Their case for war. Alright, well, we thought we avoided war with Calvard. Little did we know that the curse requires chaos, and war with Calvard means it's definitely chaos. 800mm cannons. Boom! 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 Crazy chapter end brought, right? Right? Radiant Heimdall. Completed chapter 4. Oh. You wish to tell me that indeed there's still more after chapter 4? Of course there is. This is the series that never ends. I mean, what a great way to end a week of streaming. Lots to think about for the coming stream. How do our heroes react? Imagine if it actually did end. Yeah. What if straight to CS4? Okay, war with a nation the size of Calvard. I mean, they've had skirmishes and little disputes here and there for a long time. But this is going to be all-out war, I imagine, with everything Erebonia has. They've been preparing for it. They're not going to let all their preparations go to waste. The 800mm cannons fortifying their eastern front, or their eastern borders. Taking over Crossbell. Ow, I hurt my wrist. This is great. I love this. This is so fun. Guys, remember when I was innocent and a little baby and was all like, man, when is war gonna happen? Oh my god, they're bringing the tanks to Liberal's border? Does that mean war? Oh, war was averted. Oh man. This guy... Oh, it's March. This guy in Crossbell declared independence, and that's making those people over in Erebonia really mad. Is this war? No, war was averted. There was conflict, but that was settled off screen. Crossbell's taken over. Oh, Erebonia, a land where people value martial prowess, swords, and military accomplishments. Civil war. War with another country. War between civil war between social statuses. It all started with forced adoption. Remember when Cassius brought home a present for his daughter? Man, if only that hadn't happened. It's all Joshua's fault, or is it Cassius's fault? Oh, that's why everyone owes something to Cassius. He's the one he's the cause for throwing everything into chaos. The nation that's been threatening war throughout the series has a bunch of war in it. What? Goodness. War. War. War changes. Changes people. Like Geo. Geo likes war. He's a war guy. You plan on doing art on Wednesday? Yeah, certainly. Of course, art. As if I couldn't immediately follow this up for the next stream with more trails. As always, it's easy to tell when something is building up. This party was far too peaceful. And at the end of a long streak of rather rather mild events. It's seconded as a celebration for the heroes who saved Heimdall just the day before. Heimdall from the Dark Dragon just the day before. I mean, that seems like nothing now. Oh, there was a dragon below Heimdall? Okay, we'll just kill it within a few hours. No problem. No problem. No problem at all. We'll just take care of that. But also, as always, I can never guess the true gravity and end result of these events. Perhaps it should have been obvious, since war with Calvard was their goal. War with Calvard is what they'll get. Yeah, that was a long dungeon. Like, final dungeon, like, potential length of a final dungeon. It used all the mechanics from earlier in the game, splitting the party up, brought everyone together. Everyone's getting all of their final character notes. We're filling out the recipe book. We're filling out the fishing log. All of the completionist tasks are starting to trickle in and all be completed. All be done. War with Calvard. And how are our heroes, Rean Schwarzer, who is determined to fight against Geo, but not just Geo, but the curse of the Great One, the Great Power. What are they gonna do? And then final bonding events. Oh, right. Final bonding events have to happen too. Hey guys, I know some crazy stuff just happened, but let's go have a fun time for the rest of the for the rest of the summer festival. Unless they announce to the world, which they're gonna have to, that the emperor died, because they need to announce it right away so that people panic and then the war can be set into motion without any negotiations happen. It has to be, if they start it now, that means there's probably no going back. Next time. What? Next time, war with Calvard. Huh? What? Has no idea what's going on. Well, there's my save. I got my save, and F4. Sure glad I played through all of that party in one go. That felt right. That felt right. That felt right. Felt the right way to do it. Goodness gracious. Memes? Oh, right. Memes. Sorry. I always forget about memes recently. Oh, well, I get that, get Obsidian back out. Since we're doing summary, apparently today it was a showcase of the 1.1 patch for Enfield. 2 new operators. Is one of them Rosie? For this time? Are they Tong Tong and Rosie? Let's go! I'll be able to pull for Rosie. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll have enough to pull for Tong Tong too. But maybe while I farm and skip out on Yvonne, maybe I'll get enough for her. But new ways to get more standard banner tickets is nice. They're I think once you collected them all from through the end of the story, you can't get any more. But finally they added some more way to get them. Let's see. Memes happened today. How many memes do we got? 2 good memes. Oh. Yes, we did joke about Sarah and Sharon kissing a lot. Oh my goodness. Thank you. You made the red circle around this reality. So first is the always gonna bring back the Eustace and Machias kissing art. Instead it's Sarah and Sharon this time. And did you see it? For a couple frames on the right side of the of the video. There it is. I'm gonna be thinking about this for until next stream. I'm gonna be thinking about this. I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about this. You know, I started rewatching Kingdom. This is the Korean zombie show, so maybe that'll help distract me. Maybe that'll help distract me. Yeah. Crimson Desert comes out this month. Wonder if that's gonna be good. Suddenly, a brand new stream schedule starting tomorrow. If only. Nah. I'm gonna take 2 days to think about it. It's like that's a good place to... It's the black screen. It's the fade to black screen and save. Save on a black screen. It's like the perfect spot to take a short break. Korean is another language that I considered learning once. And I still want to, Korean and Japanese, because there's so many manhwa that are untranslated, and there are so many manga that are untranslated, that I could just grind through and read all I wanted if... yeah. Time to grind Xanadu instead? Nah, Ys. I guess Xanadu would be relevant because of the new game. Who shall I raid? Oh, there could be someone... Oh, there's someone playing Trails of Cold Steel 3. How innocent they are, not knowing what's going to happen. Cold Steel 1? There's several people streaming Cold Steel 1. There is also someone streaming 0. And Azure. I don't think I've rated this person. Partner pushed a 25. Mikael all 93. Sure, let's rate that person. Thanks for watching, folks. I hope you enjoyed that roller coaster. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time. By golly, I had a good time. How is this all gonna play out? I just... Like, what? I have no words. First, we get all of this lore drop. All of it, all at once. And then suddenly, lore happens right in front of us. We're living in the history books. 10 years from now, people at Thor's Academy, if it still exists, could be all like, yeah, and the war, the Calvard one. That happened because of this guy. And the Ashen Chevalier guy was there too. Look forward to it. See you next time, folks. Sleep tight. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good start to your week. And I'm out. Bye. Mwah.